We're gonna today. We're gonna move the 20 golden comets over to the chicken coop today and give them some more room. Now they're separated from the bigger chickens, otherwise they'll get cannibalized. So and then as the heat of the day starts to go away, I'll okay, you guys need water? Oh, you still got some? Alright. I'll bring you some more in a little while. Let me let these guys out of here first. They're pretty cramped up. We're just using this until they get big enough to run around with the other chickens and not get cannibalized. There's 40 of them that are straight run, which means you can't tell if they're male or female till they get older. And then the ones we're putting in right now are all pullets. They're called golden comets, and they're all female because they're pullets. The black sex-legs are really cool birds. I like them a lot. As you can see, they're all running. The sex-legs are running around over here. They're pretty big in comparison. Alright, we got an egg to pick up. As you can see, there's not really much left of the flock that the weasel didn't take. There's a couple ducks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like a dozen chickens maybe out of all of them. So not many chickens either. They still have food left over from yesterday. So now these guys will be able to eat what these little guys are wasting, because they waste an incredible amount of food. They really do. Alright, let's see. Nobody pile out today, okay? I don't want to have to chase you. Get the water out here. Everybody stay in. And the chicken starter is the most expensive feed out of all of it. So whoa. And now my dumbass just picked that up like I shouldn't have. So I'll have to wait for it to empty before I can fix it. I keep forgetting to pick it up from the bottom. Check my chat, see if anybody's in here. Hey, Defend. How's it going? Sunfish for Fish. Hey, Graham's Best. Hey, Charlie Dolby Adventures. I'm subbed to your channel, Charlie. Hi, Lion One. Baby powder isn't though. Baby powder formula. Okay. That's different than baby powder. Oh, I didn't tell anybody not to get the jab, Bunny. I just said I'm not getting the jab. I didn't tell anybody else what to do. That's on them. Hey, Tails, good to see ya. Hey, Edgar, what's happening? If I'm thinking about getting a firearm, make sure to stick your 22 long rifle, 9mm, 12 gauge, and 556 by 223. I've got a bunch of 22 short, long rifles. I've got some 22 Magnums. I've got some 12 gauge shotguns, Ithaca 37 Featherlights. I've got some crossbows. I've got some compound bows. I have a bunch of stuff. Right, Sunfish? Yeah, feed is totally expensive. I'm planting buckwheat now. Buckwheat germinates in 3 to 5 days, and the crop is ready within 30 days. So that's going to help out a lot too. Hey, Wanda, good to see you. You guys got anything in the back there? Or are you guys just hanging out? No, you're just hanging out. You're gonna have to decline that call. Go on, Casey Campbell. On your way. I'm pretty sure I brought a gallon of water down with me for the one waterer. As you can see, we've got, sorry about that. We got a bunch of cages started. They're all over the place. It's a mess. I'll walk you back and let you see the goats going insane. We had to catch one male and get it put away because it's 2 weeks shy of being 4 months, and that's sperm age where they can mate with the goats. And I don't want those 2 little bucks interrupting my breeding program. I don't want to be messed up. You sperm me, bird, you're going to be in deep shit. You're going to go in a crock pot tonight, you sperm me. It's not for you guys. It's for the chickens. Chicks, I should say. Here, guys, let me have this. There you go. Don't worry, you'll get used to the noise. Couple of days of this. You won't be in here very long. As you guys can tell, my woodworking skills suck ass. So they're not even worth talking about. But if you look underneath the pen there, you'll see all the feed that the chickens, the baby chicks, have already wasted underneath there. There's probably a good 1/4 pound of feed under there, of starter feed for those chickens. So might as well get some use out of it instead of throwing it out. Quick brush up. There we go. Put our water catcher back. I'll take you guys for a quick walk down by the goats. I don't know how much I'll be able to see between the reflections of the glasses and stuff, but your chickens are almost fully mature now. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, we learned a valuable lesson on beekeeping. One hive survived just fine, and the other hive starved itself to death. They ate all the honey that they had packed up for summer. 2 supers all the way full they had packed up, and they ate it and they starved to death. And there's the goats. There's another little male. It's gonna have to come out of there pretty soon, but he's got a long time to go before he can mate. That brown one up there, though, he ain't got much time left. And they're creeping out of the fences everywhere. I've got 2 rolls of fence up there I gotta put up still. That one looks weird, like a Doberman, man. That's a weird looking goat. Hey, Polly. Hi, Gizmo. Sorry, Giz. I didn't bring any candy. I know, I should have, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't even thinking about rolling down this far. I'll come down here later with Hag. And we got to move Mr. Pinner over to the other side so he can get himself some goat banging going on over there, so he can make some goats for this upcoming year. There'll be goats off in the woods eating poison ivy and all kinds of stuff. Hey, silver guys. Go on, Peanut. You're peanuts, baby. You're brown. You go back in there. Hi, Polly. Why don't you call your child back in, Paul? Thank you. And there's Wanda. God, she's getting big quick. They're all just laying around digesting. You having a nice rub there, Pinner? Why don't you go back inside the fence, dude? Huh? Oh, you're a male, that's why. You need to be caught and be put away too. I don't think I can catch you by myself, but maybe we'll find out. Maybe I'll get hurt like yesterday. We'll see. Come on, buddy. Here, Peanut. Let's see if we can chill this guy out while I pet you. Right, Peanut? Yeah, he's going to be hard to trap with one person. I guess. Let's see if I can get that guy stuck in there. I got you, buddy. You can scream. Go ahead. Scream all you want. I got you now. You're mine. Two more weeks, you're off to the meat market. Or a week, I'm not sure. But your time's short. You're heavy for an old man. Here's your friend. There he is. There we go. We got two of them, man. Let me try to get my chat back up. Yeah, I don't have a catch dog anymore, Grams Beth. I don't have a guardian dog right now. And I don't have any go-to-ground terriers. I'm kind of short on canines right now. I wished I did, though. Thanks, Grams. Everybody gets lucky sometimes, right? Take a walk down and See if we can get those other two out there in the field. I'm pretty sure that this birthing cycle, we didn't really end up with very many males at all. I think it was mostly dominated by females. Right, Wanda? Right, Melinda? I gotta get the brush hog out here, chop this down and get it raked. I gotta check the weather though before I do that. When I caught that male, I saw 2 white goats out here. Now they're gonna have disappeared on me and I won't be able to find them. The clover's pretty heavy out here. Okay, that fell off. No, they must have had it back on me. I'll grab me some clover on the way back for the khaki Campbells. I don't see anybody else lifting their lip up, scenting. So I think we're good on males now. Hopefully. I'll still need Hag to go in there and check with me though. Gotta move that compost out of the way with the tractor too. But I took the counterweight off of it. Alright. I'm gonna sneak into the barn and light a cigarette. And hopefully Hag doesn't catch me and nobody rats me out. Yeah, I think there's 3 or 4 new males born, Wanda. I'm not positive though. Blinken and Jenny usually keep track of that. But these 2 males are sold, so awesome. Thanks, Grams. I need that type of loyalty. Because if I set this barn on fire, I'm in deep shit. I mean, I'll take the blame, but I'd rather not have anybody rat on me. I'd rather just admit to the guilt. That's okay, Wanda. You can't call her. She doesn't have a phone, remember? We only have one phone. We don't have the luxury of two phones. And on the computer right now, she's uploading one of her garden walks to my channel. I don't know why she doesn't upload it to hers. She thinks nobody watches her channel, so I think that's why. But I don't mind. It's just a YouTube channel after all. Yeah, I know you were joking, Wanda. That's why I had to play with you back. Believe me, if I was ratted out, you would be the last person I would think would rat me out. As a matter of fact, I don't know many people who would rat me out. But the new generation seems to be going that way, where they want to rat everyone out about everything. When it cools down a little out here, I didn't know it was 86 degrees. Yep, you're right, Wanda. There's bee water back there, and then there's also a big case of that big barrel there is full of sugar that Blinken brought both. I mean, which was really crazy because last year we treated both hives exactly the same. The feeding, the mite treatment, everything. And the one hive made it through, no problems at all. And the other hive, all the bees in it ate all their food and died. And don't know why still, but we're gonna try to set up the rest of the hives and then see what we can do. See if we can get a couple more up and running this year. I gotta go out there and whack that field still. And pull out the rake. Get the hay ready. Yeah, that actually looks like a male. I believe that is. Let's go take a walk. I think he's gonna have to come out of there too. It's gonna be real hard to see you guys in the sun though, which sucks. He doesn't look big enough to be a fucking smiley twin. Yep, he's got danglers. There he is. We got to catch this old boy today too. Hag's gonna have to help me with him. I won't be able to catch him by myself. But he's got a set of danglers and he's only a couple weeks away from being able to breed. Right, Pen? You'll walk right over to the other ladies. You're a good boy. Hi, Tagenberg. Yeah, look at the danglers on that guy, man. He's got a set of danglers. Alright, I guess we go back up towards the chicken coop. Now that all them birds are finally out of there. I wonder how many of that 40 straight run are going to turn out to be roosters. I hope a lot. And I gotta make some small bales of clover. White clover, red clover. It's weird. It's clover, but they grow so much differently, the stalks and everything. And this clover grows for abuse, man. You just rip it out like crazy, and it comes back with a vengeance. We have, there's that color, I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if that's the pink or the purple, but we have pink, purple, red, white, and something else, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Hey guys. Here. Here, Muscovy. Okay. This. Some glasses on. Hey, beat after beat. Hey, Sunny Stormy. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, people. Well, nothing in this mole trap today. It's still set. I don't know, maybe I'll set up the tripod later and shoot a little footage of putting together a beehive. I don't know. I want to drop this disc I made off here. And then we'll go check for turkey eggs. And then probably let you people go so you don't have to deal with my boredom anymore. I got to bring the brush hog in here and cut this too. This is getting to be a little bit high. Not a lot, just a little. Come on, out of my finger. We'll take a walk down to the hidden turkey nest where the turkeys hide. Oh, we got a couple. We got 2 turkey eggs here. Go back into here and look. No, nothing there. Bring the carry cage. Oh, I'm in the dark now, I can see, but my chat flipped over, so. You got the clip? All right. Thanks, Sunny Stormy. I try and share you out, but a lot of times I'm working and I don't get to hit the community page, and Facebook took my Facebook away from me. Oh. They decided they were going to come over here and lay some more eggs. Now I have 5 eggs to carry. If I was smart, I'd probably just put the empty gallons of water down and forget about them, you know. And it's been really nice because Kimmy London hooked me up with those nosebleed plugs. Most people are familiar with them, you know. When you're at the gym, you get punched in the nose, your nose bleeds, they stick them up your nose to stop the bleeding. So, she got me some of those. So they help with the dripping from my nose ever since I broke my nose. You did a new Stormy upload? Cool, I'll check it out. I'll check the upload out after my stream. Oh, this was all messed up too, huh? I had this all screwed up. Yeah, beat after beat. I used to carry around one of those, what do you call it? An egg carton, but these turkey eggs, they're just way too big to fit in any cartons. And I can't find any turkey egg cartons. And I was checking out this stuff the other day, about dehydrating eggs. I never knew you could do that. And it actually sounds pretty good. You dehydrate the eggs, and then you put them in a blender, and you blend them up, and you mix them in with either pancake batter or waffle batter, and then you have eggs and waffles all in one when you make them. Sounded really interesting. But the part that stuck in my mind, that really, I just can't get it out of my mind, is that they're predicting the price of eggs is going to hit $18.50 per dozen. And if that happens, that's just going to be horrible. Milk's going to be over $12 a gallon. I mean, who can afford to eat at those kind of prices? You know? I mean, it's just insanity. So, hopefully it doesn't happen to that. I just looked at the goat market not long ago, and goat meat shot up to $31 a pound. Right, Grams? But you kind of need eggs for everything. You know, you bake something, you eat egg, you know? So, it's kind of difficult to totally get away from them. But talk about a scam. And now they're talking about that people who, you know how that passed you can have up to 6 chickens in town and all that other stuff? Now they're talking about how they're going to make you pay $25 to get a permit to raise those chickens in your yard. Then you're going to have a building inspector come out and inspect your coop before you can put them in the coop. So basically, it's like it's another housing scam all over again. It's ridiculous, man. Gouging, exactly, Grams. You know, they can't kill us off with this crap in the air or with anything else. They're going to starve us. You know? I heard 2 guys arguing on a panel the other day. Made me laugh because the guy goes, yeah, go ahead, invest all your money in gold, buddy. He goes, when you come to my house and you want to buy a loaf of bread, that loaf of bread is going to cost you a pound of gold. And let's see who holds out longer, me or you. Right? I'm glad I'm in farm country too, Wanda. Because you know once it hits the city, it's all over. And they have already done it to the truckers. I mean, gas is $4.58 a gallon, and diesel is $5.76. So they're hitting the farmers, and they're hitting the truckers as well. And it's just nuts. But we're gonna grow all kinds of strange things this year, like buckwheat that germinates in 3 to 5 days and is ready to crop. You can get a crop off that in 30 days. And then Australian winter peas, 7 days germination. I mean, we're going for all kinds of stuff. And then the corn, peas, and whatever, like the Indian way of growing things, so they all complement each other. So we're gonna try a bunch of new crazy stuff this year. Just try. I've been drinking this zeolite stuff lately. It's supposed to detox you from heavy metals, and you can actually feel a difference. I mean, it's pretty crazy. A lot of people think I'm not because I'm a holistic healer out in Arizona more than I trust anyone else. And so far, I have no complaint. Beat after beat, Amish living, exactly. They finally, they finally got to the point with hydrogen where you can run an engine on hydrogen while you make it. I mean, I made an add-on for my Ford Escort years ago that boosted the gas mileage, but it still ran on fuel. Just a hydrogen assist. Now they actually have one where you can do on-demand hydrogen, and they're running generators off of it. It's pretty remarkable, man. Hey, Teresa P., good to see ya. U.S. folks may be starving if prices get too high. Exactly, Grant. Yeah, Hag said, well, once the cities get raided, they're going to come to the country. And I'm like, not if they have to climb over a pile of rotting bodies in order to get to the door, they won't. I've noticed that, though. A lot of my friends who grew up in the city and that come out here, and they're really on edge out in the country, where where in the city, they're perfectly at home. And myself, I hate the city. That's not someplace I want to be. You've always got the crazy guy running around screaming. I don't know. I'm just not made for the city. I don't know if you guys can see this or not on this egg. I'm going to try to show it to you, though. If you can see, like, the bumps on it and that's actually from it eating oyster shell and it not fully processing. Let me back up and see what I missed here. I hate the city too. I love the mountains and the woods. Me too, Teresa. Sunny Stormy says, thank you, chat. I'd rather live in the country, but you're stuck in the city. I can understand that, Grams. Beat after beat lives about 45 minutes from downtown Detroit. I went to Detroit once to pick up an English bulldog. If Jenny's around, I'm sure she'll share you out. I'm not sure where Jenny's at right now. I didn't give her a heads up I was going live. I just kind of did it like, I don't know why I did it. Oh, but I better tell Hag I caught that goat, huh? there was a male goat out, and I caught him and put him in there with that other one.
Is he done weaning?
He's done weaning, but he's not a real big goat. But he's done weaning, yes.
They're not fighting in there together.
No, they're fine. They're buddies.
They have water?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be great till we get out there tonight.
Yeah, they're getting to a point where they can get out and they can't sometimes get back in.
Well, I think he could get back in, but hey, what's happened? Authority check?
Yeah, but he ain't the one that's sold.
No, he's not the one that sold. The one that looks
The brown
like
and white one is sold.
Yeah, I
one
thought.
looks like the Smiley twins.
Right, and I thought the Smiley twin. I thought he was a Smiley twin.
Yeah, except he's got balls.
And then I got up close and I seen he had a dangler. And there's no way I'm gonna be able to catch him without your help.
Oh fuck no.
So.
Well, when they come to get him, he's already in there and he's too big to get out, so he can't get out. Okay.
Yeah, but I'd like to get him out so that he's not trying to hump
I know.
the girls, the two
can't,
Toggenbergs that didn't have babies.
But if we can't, the dude said he would bring
Okay.
him out.
Well, I'd like to get him out.
Because I told him, I said they're going to be a bitch to catch, you know.
Right. I'd like to get him out before then.
And he said, all right, he would bring help.
All right, AC, have a good time, man.
Well, here's one of the things we need to do. This is why I was kind of hoping we would, you know, have me and Bryce come down for part of the summer.
I don't have any controls on my phone, so there's like nothing I can do for you, dude.
I would like to have,
unless there's a super mod in here.
I would like to have a little help getting the larger stuff cleared.
Yes, I will help you.
Stuff. Oh, I can't do it.
I said I will help. I will help
seeds
you
in
do
the
it so we
hand,
can get them all in that one
Yeah,
thing. Yeah,
we need a big pen cleared so
I
that,
know.
like a middle pen or,
Right.
plus we need to get Cookie back out, and we can't do that until we get those houses cleared.
Yeah.
They're using them for shade right now.
When we move Cookie out, we'll clean that pen out.
Okay, first we throw Pinner in. Then
Right.
we work on those things. Then
Right.
we put Cookie out the same time we move everybody else in with their children.
Right.
Okay. And as we're
And
moving
then
them, we take all the boys and put them in the
put
pen.
them in that pen, correct.
Boys go in the pen to get
Right.
fattened up for sale.
Wanda
Females
says,
go
hi,
out.
Hag.
Hello. I said hi this morning.
Okay, well,
We were on Messenger for a bit.
I'm missing, you know,
I know.
I'm missing.
Are you live now?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm live and I'm missing people.
Hi, people.
Sunny Stormy's here.
Hi, guys.
Wanda's here. Authority check.
Very happy to see you all.
Beth is here. There's
I'm
people in
I'm
here.
looking pretty tired this morning. I don't feel well. But, yeah, such is life, right? So, yeah, I feel kind of worn down today.
Well, at least you didn't crash into the fence like Dave.
You can barely. Oh, I can see the purple. I got purple. I got blue, purple, and blue. A little bit here. It looks better when it's all down, and then I gotta have a cut.
Beat after beats here.
Hi guys. Oh, I'm so happy to see everyone. How are y'all? I hope you're doing good. I got a couple of garden walks to be put up to show you what's blooming around the area, and I found a lot of interesting new things, and something very interesting this year. I think I showed you guys last year. The tulip tree is coming into bloom. So, yeah, we're going to have blooms on the tulip tree again. That's going to be really cool. You guys are going to enjoy that, I think. And this year we got mulberries, raspberries, blackberries, gooseberries, and of course the apple tree. And I'm not sure. I might try to make a little bit of mulberry wine. Like maybe just a bottle or two, you know. I'm not really sure what to do yet. I wanted to make dandelion wine, but I can't find I can't find that many dandelions, and it takes a shit ton. So You know, oh yeah, man, this is our little haven away from the rest of the outside world, man, and we love it. It's our little island here in the middle of nowhere, you know. Um, I've seen uh, in other live streams where, you know, uh, people make fun of, you know, Dave for walking and stuff, and you know what they don't understand is that there's no public transportation around here. You can't get an Uber, you can't get a taxi, there's no bus, no train. You know, you either ride a bike, you walk, or you own a vehicle. That's what you got. And with the price of gas right now, it's better exercise to walk to the post office and back than it is to, you know, waste that fuel that we may need. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing around here, and we like it that way. But sometimes city folk just don't understand that. You know, they have everything so convenient right there, and we don't. But again, like I say, we enjoy it that way. We don't like the crush of people and that constant hum of humanity and the smell of exhaust and the heat from all the concrete, and you know, I just don't like that pressed in feeling, you know, where everybody's watching everybody else, and yeah, too many people, you know, it gets hot out, people get irate, you know. I'd much rather wake up in the morning to the sound of the birds singing and, you know, breeze blowing through the trees, and the loudest noise around here is farm machinery, you know. That's rush hour, you know, spring and fall. You know, and when you see the planters going out and the combines and the floaters going by and stuff, you know. But, yeah, I don't like the city. I lived in Chicago for about a year and a half, and I hated it. I hated it. You know, every house looks like every other house. You look across the gangway and you're looking right in the bathroom, you know, across the, what, like 10 feet, not even 10 feet away from your own bathroom. I can't live like that. I can't. I can't. I want to be able to go out and, like, you know, actually, we have coyotes out here, and the other night they were pretty loud. And human urine actually is kind of a deterrent. It lets them know that, you know, there's another species in the area that they don't want to mess with. So, yeah, I go out down around by the other side of the goat pen, drop trowel, and yep, let her rip. And the coyotes smell that, and they kind of stay away for a while, you know. We have to redo it every once in a while, but, you know, I don't have to worry that people are watching me. I don't have to worry about, you know, the neighbors turning me in or saying anything. It's not anybody's business what I do. And I like it that way, you know. So, yeah, I've been through Detroit. In another life, I drove a semi with Max, and there's not much in Detroit. No offense, just didn't want to. And I tell you, trip to Cleveland, I consider Cleveland the armpit of America. I couldn't breathe down there. It was awful. I mean, I could literally see silver particles falling there. It was awful. And I actually had to sit in the cab with the air running because I couldn't breathe. It was terrible. And we were there to pick up 50-gallon drums or something. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. And that was back in, what, the 80s, I think? So, you know, but yeah, I've driven most American cities during rush hour. Driven about every loop around every city that there is. Hit just about every way station. Um, yeah, been there and back many times. and it's not my thing. Hello, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. So, but yeah, this is my kind of life, man. I was born out in the country, and I love living out in the country. So, you know, every day I go out there, and there's beautiful cardinals and other songbirds uh, singing, and you know, just all the pollinators, flowers, whether they're indigenous or not. And we're actually going back toward indigenous for a specific reason. Mainly because the indigenous life out here, the species that live out here, birds, that's not, grass and that kind of thing. That doesn't provide us with anything, and it uses up a shit ton of water. It takes forever to get back down into the aquifer or water table that it came from. People think it's a quick turnaround, and it's not. But, well, it's a hard life. It really is. There's a lot to physically do. There's a lot of physical labor involved, and the knowledge base is different. But the food is a lot cleaner and better, especially when you hunt or raise your own, which we do. And well, I'm 60. I didn't think I'd live this long, to be honest with you. But I think a lot of us think that way. We're young. When you're in your 20s, you're like, yeah, I'll go out and live fast and hard, and die in a flaming ball of fire in an accident or something. I don't know, but yeah, and that didn't happen. I got grandkids, so, but I'm glad. I'm happy I'm here. So, well, you keep in shape as best you can, but I tell you what, after a while, depending upon your health and what you have to live with, your body starts to betray you. I have lupus, and many years ago I was in a really bad accident, and I woke up 3 days later in the hospital, and I didn't know who I was or where I was or what was going on.
It started before that.
So, well, the lupus started way before that, but the accident did not help. The trauma did not help.
No, the accident finished you off.
So yeah, I've got some issues, and man, when I was young, I could sling 60 to 80 pound bales of hay all day long with not a problem, and now I can barely lift one to get it in the wheelbarrow. It's hard. It is hard. Hard life. But who knew? I mean, I didn't think. When I was younger, I milked cows, and we ran. We had 800 acres of corn and soybeans and hay fields and pasture and whatnot. And, of course, that was a long time of life. But we're going to lose our battery.
Well, if you tap that gets rid of that stupid rotate device and it doesn't drive you crazy.
Oh, uh-oh.
What?
We just switched. Now you're showing the inside of my achy sink. Oh. There you go. Wait. Do that, man.
Right there.
We'll figure it out. Anyway.
Well, let's want to move.
Well, don't we have something smaller? Let's get these eggs out of here.
Yeah, I have to move my turkey eggs down. There's a whole bunch of them today.
Aren't they beautiful?
Here,
speckles.
put it down.
Now we got some where you can actually see the...
I already showed them.
Yeah, you can see the shell on the outside where they've eaten.
Oyster shell.
Oyster shell that they require to mix with. But they still got the bloom on them. So, yeah, that's another thing, Wanda. Our bodies don't realize until we get older that we've kind of treated them a little bit poorly. I've put things in my body that I wish I hadn't. I wish I never started smoking cigarettes. That's my one regret. I have no other regrets. Everything else has led me to this point in life with the friends and family that I have, and I'm happy with that. But I'm not happy that I ever started smoking. So if I could go back and change one thing, that would be it. Because cigarettes they have...
You pay for them to kill you and they don't even get you high.
Yeah, they don't even get you high, and they're ridiculously expensive. You know, even if you're rolling your own, and you know, and we're using organic tobacco. And I mean, we're cutting back slowly, but I mean, you know, I've never smoked meth a day in my life. Never tried it, and this is what cigarettes do to your teeth.
I've never done
Okay,
that either.
cigarettes and coffee. That's what they do. Well, that and not having dental insurance. That also, you know, you have that. That's a big help. But honestly, yeah.
Mine's from genetics.
They're, well, and poor genetics. And I'm adopted, so I have no idea what my blood background is. You know, I know a little bit, and that's about, I just know a few facts, and that's it.
My dad got his teeth pulled when he went into the Army, and my mom got her teeth pulled before she went to work.
Well, my adoptive parents, my mom passed away at age 73 with all her own teeth, and they were beautiful. But that doesn't do me any good because I'm adopted, right? And my dad had his taken out when he was 40-something, and he had dentures put in, so he had bad teeth.
My dad had them.
And my dad smoked cigars. He didn't smoke cigarettes.
My dad smoked cigarettes.
And they were huge coffee drinkers, not like we are. But
my parents drank coffee.
It's just, yeah, cigarettes are a bad thing, man. If you could avoid them, do so. And if you could tell your kids the one thing, honestly, you know, then drink or smoke cigarettes. So, you know, I'm okay with that. You know, because when it comes to death, you know, deaths and all that, cannabis is sitting at 0. So, and it's medicinal on top of everything else, you know. So, okay with that. But, yeah, see? Great teeth until his 80s, you know? Some people are just genetically strong, you know? And, you know, I mean, it's not like I don't brush. It's not like I haven't flossed. I've done all, you know, everything I was supposed to do my whole life, and
if Mother Nature
this is just where it ends up.
If there were no hospitals and Mother Nature took over, you know how healthy of a species we'd be? Because all these people are going to have heart attacks and pacemakers and clogged valves and all this, they'd just be dead.
Well, most people wouldn't need all the medications and the procedures they need, they get if they followed Mother Nature's pattern and ate the way we were supposed to eat and lived the way that Mother Nature intended, you know.
Took over the breeding program, we wouldn't have this problem either, because people would be 80 years old, 100 years old, and still have teeth in their mouth.
Right.
And they wouldn't be deaf, and they wouldn't be blind.
Right. Yeah, and they wouldn't have, you know, diabetes or hypertension or high blood pressure or, yeah, see, you know, heart attacks. This is something that's, you know, endemic to our social lifestyle, the conditioning we've gone through.
Is that, or is it the jab? 20 to 30-year-olds having heart attacks.
No, I mean, it's just, you know, it's, yeah, real sorry to hear, man. I've been lucky so far. I haven't had, my blood pressure's fine, my cholesterol's okay, but we use a lot of holistic supplements, so I woke up dead. It sounds funny, I know it's not, but, you know, but you're still here, so, you know, thank God for doctors and medicine. You know, certain things we need. But to me, it seems like it's like a vicious cycle. I mean, I'm glad we have the knowledge, don't get me wrong. You know, you look at, I don't know, to me, having the Food and Drug Administration's housed under the FDA, to me that seems a little hinky, you know? I mean, look at the food source, the overall food source in this country. It's terrible, right? Okay? It's compromised. There's no way you can say that what is sold on the shelves is healthy. It's not. There's administration right there too, you know, and big pharma, they're all about profit, okay? I mean, come on, let's be honest. There's a commercial on TV right now for a syndrome that is caused by taking another drug. It's called dyskinesia. I'm sure you've heard of it. But if you didn't take that other drug, you wouldn't get the dyskinesia. You know what I mean? So there has to be a better way to deal with all this shit.
Well,
you know?
It's like these guys who are 40 years old and they're buying Viagra. Who needs Viagra when you're 40?
I don't know. You're 60-something and you don't need it.
I'll never need it.
That's terrible. That is sad. You know, I'm adopted, so I have no idea. I never opened up that. I never opened up the can of worms.
You know where the can of worms lead.
I figured that the parents that I have were wonderful, okay? My parents, absolutely the best people. And my brothers and sisters were super people. So I'm good, you know, I'm good. I do not need, I figure that, you know, my mother gave me away, my birth mother gave me away for a reason. And whatever that reason was, she did me a favor. A huge favor. So, well, that's a whole different ballgame. That was a time in history where, you know, I lucked out and I was born with light skin. But, you know, could have gone a whole different way. You know, if the other side of my genetics had taken over, I could have grown up a ward of the state. And I could be in prison or worse. Who knows? Well, take care of yourself then. Because if you're the last one on the table, take care of yourself. Eat right. Eat right. You know, try to, I mean, everybody's got their habits, everybody's got their things, you know. I cheat. I love chocolate. I cheat, you know. I mean, there are some days I'd stab a bitch for a candy bar, you know what I mean? Not seriously, but, you know, it's just, I like my sweets. I have a sweet tooth. So, see, there it is. I'm just kidding. But, you know, overall, I mean, you know, we eat organic eggs, we raise our, you know, we hunt, and we know exactly, yeah, I'm 60. I'm 60. And I gotta say that I could be in a lot worse shape. I could be in a lot worse shape. It could be really bad. But I force myself every day to get up and to get out there and to take care of the animals that I love so much. I've got a herd of goats that I love, and I got 3 turkeys that are giving me delightful eggs, and they are the sweetest little creatures. They all come up to me and sit down, and they want to be petted and stuff, and they talk to me, and I don't really speak turkey, but but it's kind of cool, you know, and it is. And once I stop, you know, once I sit down and don't move anymore, life is over, man. That's what happens when farmers retire, literally. Literally. I've seen a lot of them, you know. They'll be going gangbusters until they're 80, 90, and the minute their kids tell them, oh, no, I'm taking over, you need to rest, you need to sit down, it's not that much longer, and they're gone. You know? They need that movement. They need that engagement, you know. They need to be fully engaged with, you know, and they don't have to do a lot of the heavy stuff, but, you know, they need to be out there, you know, sharing the knowledge and, you know, doing what they can do, you know. Yeah, I lived on a couple of farms. Like I said, when I was much younger in another life, I milked 80 head of Holstein twice a day. And we farmed corn, soybeans, and pasture and hay for, for the cows. And I raised rabbits, and we had chickens, and we still hunted, We ate a lot of pheasant, pigeon, venison, rabbit, you know. So, yeah, I'm a meat eater. Sure, I'm an omnivore. But I know that, the meat that we eat is, I know where it comes from. And I get to see it on the hoof, and then I get to see it as it's being processed. So, you know, and we keep dusting areas for all of our animals, like especially like the poultry. Poultry love to dust themselves for little critters off of themselves, and we add diatomaceous to their little dusting areas, and we do the same thing to the goats, because the goats like to roll around too. And the deer use, that, and there are natural licks around here, and we go with diatomaceous earth in there too. So we know that, when we open them up, when we shoot them, and, or stick them with an arrow or whatever the season is, we know that the first thing we do is look inside the gut to see how healthy they are. Look at their organs to make sure, see how healthy they are. And we have yet to find anything that's got parasites, or anything like that. And that comes from that diatomaceous earth. That's what it's used for. It's multi-uses. It's food grade. They sell it for animals. They also sell it for people. Not expensive. It can't be patented. It's natural to the earth. We used to get it in our food source long, long time ago when people grew gardens and picked stuff right off the vine, didn't wash it, and ate it. Nobody ever got E. coli or, all this other crap. Nobody ever got sick. You picked a tomato out of your garden, you bit right into it, Exactly, struck by lightning, Teresa. Sorry, Teresa. That's exactly it, You don't know what you're getting. You don't know and that's part of it, and then also if you take what you just said and you add in the fact that as plastic deteriorates and reaches into the contents of whatever it's in, it's releasing partial molecular estrogen chains that they don't tell you about, but only people that have delved into plastics and know plastics know about. That, put those things together, and then think about how little girls these days are becoming women at a much younger age. Makes more sense now, doesn't it? Makes more sense. It's not healthy. It's not right. It's not natural. It's not normal. Food grade plastic. You know what that means? That simply means that they wash the plastic before they put food in it. That's all that means. There's nothing special about it. Plastic is plastic.
No, it's not before they put food in it.
Well,
they wash the plastic
before
they mold it in the machine. Still doesn't keep the dust out of plastic, so doesn't make a lot of sense.
GMOs and all the other making plastic rice now. Oh, speaking of, you know how like when you make spaghetti at home and you pull out your little can of Romano and Parmesan? The label. What cellulose is? That's wood. Sawdust. That's filler. So you're actually eating, that's, and by FDA standards and USDA standards, and you can look it up, their idea of what constitutes certain things is a hell and gone from what I think. If it says Parmesan, that should be 100% Parmesan cheese, right? No, it's not. Read your labels. Start reading labels, man, and you're going to grow certain things again. So.
Well, there's only one Parmesan Parmesan cheese.
Well, that's another thing. You know, you should be able to cook a steak and taste that good meat. You know, the flavor of the meat. You shouldn't have to throw all kinds of crap on it to make it taste like something, right? We use sea salt, and I'm a big believer in black pepper, and you know I don't like hot peppers myself, but they're good. Those are good for you too. But black pepper contains capsaicin, I think it is, and that's really good for you. And sea salt, we use Himalayan salt, I believe. We don't use regular iodized. But I take iodine as a supplement. I take nascent iodine. I take 2 drops every day.
Yeah, because if you had to get
but my thyroid was healthy before I began doing that. And you have to make sure that's healthy before you start taking iodine.
And if you want to get iodine through salt,
50% Parmesan cheese you get. Yeah. Yeah.
you need to eat like 4 of those jars of it.
Well, you know, when we were little kids, like, I'm talking like, 50, 60 years ago, our food supply was not in that kind of trouble. You know, the greed, it was there, but it hadn't reached the proportion that it's at today, you know? And, you start reading, what's that?
Those are my yeast flakes.
Oh. Okay, so what are you getting this down for? Why are you pulling everything out now?
Because I'm looking for something.
Okay. Well, why don't you take over for 1 second while I go grab some shit here?
You go grab your stuff.
I need to find out if I left a burning cigarette over here or not. And I don't think I did. I lost my smoke. I had one and it's gone.
You put it out.
Well, and see, that's the problem. I'm addicted, you know? Alright, I'm gonna roll one then, I guess.
There's my cocoa.
Thanks to Blinky, I am able to easily roll one. There we go. Damn, dude, you almost walked right into me.
Sorry.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, the meat at the store, you ordered, and, you gotta crock pot them or do something else to make them tender at all. You can't grow a chicken in, how many months is it?
Months.
Like, just a few months. You can't grow a chicken from chick to, food size in just a few months. It doesn't work that way,
That's not how Colonel Sanders are done.
Well, I mean, just the way
12 days.
Just the way that they're breeding things and genetically modifying them for, the shit thrown on top of everything else. If something don't look like we expect it to look, it goes on the trash pile. We could feed the world on what we throw away.
12 days from birth to your plate is a chicken.
Yeah, seedless watermelon. I'm sorry, but watermelon's supposed to have seeds. It's a fruit. It's a melon. And no, if you swallow them, they're not going to grow in your belly,
12 days.
12 days from
birth of a chick to the Colonel Sanders you eat at Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, and have you seen the conditions they're kept in and how they're fed? Yeah, they can't even walk. It's awful.
No, I can't remember if it's 12 or 16 days.
It's a little more than that, dude. 12 days is not enough.
Dude.
Unless they're really packing them with growth hormones.
They are.
That's nasty. That is just nasty. I'm sorry, I ain't eating anything like that. And I mean, it's so nice out here with the venison that we get to pick the deer we want.
I hate to tell you, but growth hormones,
yeah,
sustanon,
I know the same things that everybody else is taking. Yep.
is much cheaper than buying quality feed. Much cheaper. Just like it's cheaper to grow beef.
You know, and I free range my turkeys to a certain extent. They're in a fenced yard, but the yard is huge. So, and they don't go far anyway. You know, I don't think they go far. We have wild turkeys in the area also. But I used to have 3 white turkeys. We were actually going to butcher them, and they started laying eggs, and I thought, I got 3 females here that are laying, you know, that's 3 eggs a day, right? That don't take very long to add up to dozens of them, and, you know, it's a saleable item. They're organic. They still have the blooms, so they last a long time.
And if you had a male,
if I had a male, I'd like to get a bronze male and raise it up so that we could, you know, have baby turkeys, because we do have one that looks sick. So if we could put her on a nest. That's exactly correct, Teresa, and that's not right. You know, and look how we do it now. People schedule for C-sections. Nobody nurses anymore. You know, and you know, this infant formula thing going on right now. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be a problem if we weren't socially conditioned, and you know, I mean, we're evolving to the point where we can't breed normally. We're becoming English bulldogs. That's sad, man. That is sad. It's sad. You know, and I get that, you know, women who can't have children really want to have children. You know how many kids are out there that need a home and want a home and don't have one? Your kids are healthier if you didn't use formula, because breast milk contains all the antibodies your child is ever going to need. You know, that starts their systems off the way it should be. That's why I don't pull my goat kids off the moms. You know, and we run a milking herd. We don't run a milking herd necessarily, but most milking herds, you don't. Yeah, breast milk is always best. Breast is best, man. It is. It is. You know, they're not toys. That's not what they were put there for. They're not toys. I'm sorry, but they were put there to feed offspring. That's what they're there for. Well, and toys, okay. But, you know what I mean. You know, it's, you know, and the whole thing, you know, I got a discussion, I think on Facebook or somewhere, about, you know, women wearing bras and all this stuff that we trust ourselves up in, you know, and studies have been done, and it has been shown that women who go au natural have a much less incidence of breast cancer and other issues. You know, depending upon, okay, there is that. I realize that there are some women that require some support. I understand that.
A lot of mammograms too.
And you know, they want you to do all this. So they want to hit you with X-rays, with radiation. Okay. First of all, they want to flatten your boob out to a shape that it's not supposed to be in to begin with, and then they want to hit you with radiation. And then you wonder where breast cancer comes from, and they want you to get a mammogram how often? I'm 60. I've never had one, and I'm not going to unless I feel something that's not right. Well, you'll be the one to feel it, you know, but yeah, I don't have any lumps or unusual anything, you know, and hey, look, if you don't like the way I look, turn your head, look away. It's that simple, you know. I hate to say it, but you know, I don't rush and you know do things to please other people. I do it for my own comfort, you know. So that's that's the tag on that, you know. Hashtag braless. But you know, I'm sorry, man, but you know, my boobs were not meant to be pushed together and shoved on my chin. Cleavage may look great, but it serves no purpose except to catch the ranch or whatever that falls, you know. But seriously, you know, they're just not meant to be that way. We were not meant to be trussed up like Thanksgiving turkeys. We weren't, you know. We weren't meant to eat that amount of processed sugar. I like braless too. I'm 60. Gravity hasn't been that bad to me. I'm okay. Do you think gravity's been evil?
No.
There you go.
It was to Aunt JoJo.
Well, Auntie JoJo was
Auntie
probably
Jo,
an anomaly.
she was a big fat woman with big titties.
Well, there you go. I don't have ginormos to begin with.
She had ginormous.
You know. Yeah, when they peek out from underneath your house dress, you got a problem.
I don't even know what size her boobs were. They look like water balloons.
But no, at my age and you know where I'm at and you know the things I have to do, I would just as soon be comfortable, and that means you know wearing items that aren't restricting. You know, I need to be able to move around. You know, so yeah. Help! They fall in. I can't get up. They can't get up. Yeah. Well, they do make. I have seen what I would consider some very comfortable looking like I support. They're not like sport bras. They're uh they actually have a front closure and it's more of like a sleeping bra, I guess you might call it. And to me, that would be what I would go for if I had to. But you know, I mean, when I was younger, I wore all that underwire stuff. And oh, speaking of, if you guys ever watch, I know a lot of the women here have seen Dirty Dancing, right? The movie, okay. And why? And there's something that everybody missed that I've never heard anybody mention before. But okay, you know the scene where um the whole thing's kind of over with and she goes into his room after you know her father helps that other chick or whatever and she's in trouble and all that, and so she goes to Patrick Swayze's bungalow and they dance, you know, okay, you know what I'm talking about. Check out the bra she's wearing, okay? Now that movie was supposed to be what, in like the 50s or whatever, or 60s, early 60s. She's wearing an underwire bra. They didn't have those at that point in time. So some costume designer messed up. And nobody in that film, nobody that made that film or put it together caught that. And it just dawned on me the other day when I watched it. It was a freebie on, I don't know, one of the, it was either Amazon or Tubi or something, I don't know. And so I was watching it and I was thinking to myself, you know, that doesn't seem right for that time frame. So, yeah, check it out, man. Next time if you ever get a chance to watch it, you know, go to that part and scope it out. And it's like, yeah, okay, Jennifer, but you didn't have time to, you know, or the costume designer didn't think of this, or because if you remember, the bras back then were kind of hideous looking, you know, they were not anything beautiful. They weren't really even utilitarian at that point. They were just terrible. But yeah, she's wearing an underwire, and they exist at that point in time. So, but oh, and here's a little here's a little bit of trivia. A lot of people don't know. Actually, Rode taught me this. When you do have underwires and you find a bra that you like, and you get to the point where the wires are starting to come out, like they're starting to poke out through the material. Push it back into where it needs to be, and put a teeny little drop of super glue into the material hole and press that. And it'll stay. Wash after wash. It's a good way to fix a good bra that you don't want to get rid of. So it's a little hack there for you. Go ahead.
Here's that loop that's on my channel. And this is where you put your heat shrink tube to make it look professional.
Looks like your heat shrink is starting to split.
That's only because I moved it up too far.
Oh, okay.
But that makes it look professional.
So what are you using those for? Leashes for my goats?
Yeah, goat tiles.
I got a bunch of goat tiles already made.
I know.
We don't hardly ever use them.
I know. We have more up here. We should start using them.
Well, we could, once Peanut is done nursing, we could bring Peanut up and have her eat some of the grass in the yard here.
We can have Peanut come up. We can have Kaylee come up.
Yeah, Kaylee could use the extra fat. She's getting, some of our goats really put their all into nursing, and when they're done, they are skin and bone. And you can feed them and feed them and feed them, and what the hell was that?
That's a tractor in high gear.
Was that the floater?
Yep.
Damn, something sounded like the NASCAR going by.
That's the floater.
All right, Teresa, thanks for joining us, man. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks for stopping
and
by,
peace.
Teresa. Good to see you.
Peace. Good to see you. Absolutely. So, but, yeah, I'm actually still waking up. I mean, it's afternoon here, and I feel like I didn't get any sleep at all. And I did. But I'm just having one of those really bad days where my bones they're aching.
If anything good is happening on YouTube, drop the link, please.
I could try to explain it to you. Lupus makes my bones feel like there are millions of teeny tiny little miners in there with dull equipment scraping away at the marrow 24/7, 365. It never goes away. That's what it feels like. And that's just the bone pain. That doesn't include the joints, the skin conditions, the nerve pains. Those are fun. That feels like somebody's taking an ice pick and just stabbing your family. Could last a couple seconds, could last a couple hours, a couple of days. Dude, look at the screen. Yeah, there you go. Why don't you go do that in the basement?
I'm a dumbass.
Basement's got faster water flow.
I'm a dumbass.
Doesn't have to pump it up the stairs.
Because I'm a dumbass.
I still have to fill buckets. We're going to need buckets today. And I got to change out my turkey water today. My turkeys need fresh water.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to make up,
What does this mean here?
what?
Well, come and look. I can't tell you. You got to come and look. It's green.
Wanda. She is a member. She just renewed her membership to our
22 months.
channel. She's been
Thank
a
you,
member
Wanda.
for,
That's awesome.
She's been a member for 22 months for our
That is
on our channel.
awesome. Congratulations, Wanda, and thank you. Thanks to all you guys who support our channel and join us.
Concentrating, putting some members only out there. Some members only videos.
Well, I got a few things I want to do that, you know,
and
I could,
also,
I still need to mix my medium, my secret ingredients.
Right.
And,
we need to do that. We need to have some members only chats.
We do.
You know, we just don't have a lot of members, that's all.
Well, you know, that and...
Because we're kind of a crappy channel, you know.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not that we're crappy, it's just that we're old and...
We're a crappy channel. We don't have fucking crazy-ass drama.
Well, yeah, we're not, well, yeah, we don't do the drama thing,
weird stuff
you know?
going on, you know.
We don't fight and argue with, you know, people on the street, and, you know, we don't, yeah, we don't steal other people's content and show it as our own or anything like that.
Channel, you know?
We're just a farm channel, just a couple of regular people, you know, sharing our life and the things that we've learned and the things we do with whoever wants to watch.
We don't have a merch store where you can buy merchandise.
Yeah, we don't sell merchandise really.
Any of that crap.
I mean, we have a few things, you know, but it's all natural.
No, we don't really have merch. We have...
It's not merch.
Organic merchandise and things like that.
Right.
Things that can actually help people.
Right, yeah, it's not like t-shirts and coffee mugs.
With fucking my ugly face
on
it.
Go to the basement, will ya?
One more and I'm done.
This guy, I tell ya.
Would you marry me for then?
Because I love you.
Well then don't worry about me. Anyway.
Yeah, I cannot believe how long we've been together, man. You know, it's hard to, when you're the right person, man, it is so hard to describe. It feels like we just met and we've known each other forever, all at the same time. It's just, it's a feeling that you cannot describe. And it's a feeling that I wish every single couple out there, regardless of orientation, could experience. I wish everyone could experience what we have. Because I couldn't be happier, you know? I mean, through all the issues that we do have, I'm still... I'm still probably one of the happiest people, you know? I mean, yeah, I bitch and moan and complain like everybody else. I don't think there's anybody that doesn't. You know, we all have stress. We all, you know, we all get frustrated. You know, I don't think there's any way to get around that. But, you know, yeah, I really wish that you could experience what we have. We are blessed. We are blessed. We are fortunate indeed. I will say that. I wake up every day and, you know, I'm very thankful for everything that I have experienced that has brought me to this point with the family I have and the wonderful friends that we've gained and love dearly. And it's just... Oh, thank you, Wanda. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys are the bomb, man. You guys are great. But I mean, it's just something that you just... Oh, absolutely, man. There you are. I shipped from another mother. For sure. But, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, we're just real. We're just trying to keep it real, man. You know, what you see is what you get. There's no drama. There's no judgment. Um, it is what it is, you know. This is reality. This is our without our friends and our family, that's what we'd be. So, you know, we're very thankful for. But it's true though. It's karma. Karma works. It really does. What goes around comes around. The dog has his day, and those things hold extremely true. You know, um, we've always opened our door to people that have needed our help, and we've tried to help as much as we possibly can. And it has always come around. When we needed help, it's been there, and that's something that money just can't buy. You know, you get what you give. Exactly. You reap what you sow. You bet. You bet. So, oh, speaking of reaping what you sow, so the other day we had some rain, some just nice soft falling rain, and it rained. I'm gonna say probably most of the night into the morning. And so now we have roses starting to open up, and I'm real excited about that. 'Cause, man, I wish you could, you know, you can get all the rose perfume and essential oil you want, but to actually capture, nobody has really captured that actual scent of when you stick your nose right into a rose, you know. And different roses have different scents, and some have no scent at all too. But up here in the north, where it gets pretty cold winter, um, I've learned that when you plant roses that are grown on their own rootstock and not grafted, you have a much better shot at keeping it alive for years. So I've got roses still blooming that have been here for what, 10, 15 years, and sometimes I prune them, sometimes I don't. Um, a lot of times I just leave them. I just leave them to grow. And the only thing I will do is take out some of the dead wood. Um, I rescued the quadra that was up against the greenhouse. It had a lot of, I think the plant is called barberry. It's a very thorny. No, no, we don't have mums. I wish. My grandma grew mums, and hers came back every year, and they were beautiful. But here's something I've learned over the years. Um, when they're hybridizing plants for sale, they're not thinking about longevity or hardiness. They're thinking about flower size, color, and shape. Okay, and how quickly they can get it to market. So hardiness is not on. It's not top of the list of things that they're breeding toward. But see, if you keep coming back to them every year, that's more profit. And this is where, you know, when like I talk about gardening and stuff, and it took me like what? I want to say like 45, 50 years to learn this. And I've been into plants since I've been a little kid. I around, and Grandma grew the most beautiful garden, both flowers and vegetables. And she knew a lot, and I wish I had learned more from her. But anyway, um, oh, squirrel. I lost it. Hang on, it'll come back. Wait a minute. Give my brain a second. Where was I? Blinking? Where was I? uh, Okay, like the moms, for instance. Her moms came back every single year, and they were absolutely beautiful. And she would go out there a couple times during the season and pitch them, and that would keep them nice and mounded and bushy looking. If you don't do the pinching, then they kind of get leggy and tall, and you don't get as many blooms. Okay, and one way that you can make them look better, that's by pinching. um, there was something else that I was going to say though, and I lost it. It's a squirrel. Actually, I probably have a family of squirrels up here. You know, they're all running around. We're all chasing after the same nut, you know. um, oh, it'll hit me again. It'll hit me again. Just give it some time. Blinky knows it always comes back. It can take a little while. Where the hell was I, man? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, but there was something else I was going to say, and it was kind of important to the whole... Oh, I know it was. Thank you. Okay. Got it. Okay. The gardening industry is like any other. It exists to profit. And we don't think that way, right? You wouldn't really think that way. You know, you think flowers, well, that's not like, you know, the clothing industry or the car industry or yada, yada, yada. It's not like that. Thanks, Blinken. She knows how it is, man. My brain sometimes don't work like everybody else's. Anyway, that's what happens when you get hit in the head too hard. But, so anyway, yeah, it exists to profit. So what they're trying to do is they're selling you things that you don't really need or don't work, like Bloom Booster and all that. People buy all this excess shit and they don't need it. It does absolutely zero good. As long as you understand what the role of the roots of a plant are and how best to take care of those, that's all you need to know. There's no such thing as a green thumb, people. It's all applied knowledge. All it is. It's applied knowledge. And, you know, most people that sell you plants, they don't know shit about what they're selling. Even some of the places that, you know, like I have been told, I can't tell you how many times that, oh, Phalaenopsis is the easiest of orchids to grow in the average home. No, it isn't. Do you know how many of those things have died in my house? I'm sorry. It's not one of the easier ones. Want to know what is? The miniature dendrobiums. I've kept one of those things alive for almost 15 years, okay? And another one that I still have to get that I don't have is it's a hybrid, it's a mixed cross. It's called Yellowbird, okay? And it's part Cattleya and part I want to say Nodosa, but I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, I got a head full of Latin too. That's kind of unusable unless you're a gardener. But yeah, so. Well, when it comes to growing things, there's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as a green thumb. It's all what you know. And what you know should begin at the roots. Let me break it down for you just a little bit. And like I say, it took me years and years and years to find this knowledge in layman's terms, okay? I mean, there's so much technical shit out there written by people, but what I do is I go more I think more toward the way bonsai growers grow, okay? Look at the soil, look at the medium that they're using and the techniques that they're using to grow their plants, okay? And their trees are how many hundreds of years old sometimes? And they're still in those teeny tiny little trays, okay? They're doing root pruning. They're changing the soil every couple of years. And by soil, I mean, it's actually a medium. It's not soil, because it ain't dirt. Most bad stuff to sell you is silt. Plants cannot grow in silt. They need oxygen. Roots need oxygen. So, you know, That's part of it. I mix my own for potted plants. Oh, and that's another thing. Growing in the garden, growing in the ground, is hell and gone from growing in a container. Okay? So, houseplants in pots, you can't grow. You cannot duplicate Mother Nature in a pot. It cannot be done. Some people swear it can be, but it cannot be done. And so that's where I kind of save my non-organic knowledge. Okay, when growing in the ground, Mother Nature has an entire army of bacteria, biota, nematodes, worms, insects, mice, moles, and other critters and things that help take plant matter and everything else and literally break it down until it becomes usable food for uptake by a plant's roots. Okay? Um, you don't have the same thing in a pot, and you cannot produce that in a pot. You just can't. So you have to go in a different direction. Roots serve certain purposes. They're there for to hold the plant up. They're there for anchorage, so that's one of their uses. They're also there to gather moisture and nutrition. Okay? You have different roots for different purposes. You want me to robot? No, I can't do that shit. But yeah, it's, you know, in a pot, it becomes a matter of finding a happy medium. And with I can change ratios of the few ingredients I use to make my medium, and I can use it to grow anything from cacti to orchids and everything in between. Bulbs, what else do I have over there? Spider plants, whatever. It doesn't really matter. You can, and then if you grow outside, if you grow container plants outside, you can use a couple of different ingredients. You just change up a little bit to add a little bit more moisture retention, okay? It's all about physics and basic science, okay? And we learned this when we were kids in like middle school and high school, okay? It's about the way water reacts in soil. And when it hits different layers, it stops, and it creates what are called perched water tables. That's why when you plant anything in a pot, you don't put a layer of stones in the bottom. You don't put shit on top. You use top to bottom the same stuff. And I sift my stuff through a sieve, like what do you call that? A hardware cloth, until my particles are about between a 1/4 inch to 1/8 of an inch in size, okay? And I use like 3 or 4 ingredients, and that's it. I use pine bark fines, coarse perlite, and granite chips. And you can substitute various items depending on where you live, because you're not going to find everything you need around the world. So people substitute things like cherry stone, lava rock, akadama, and you can you can buy larger pieces of fir bark and bust it down. You can do that. I buy a product that's actually from reptile aquariums. It's called Reptibark. And I buy the small bags, which I find to have smaller pieces. And I think they're for like your smaller lizards and things like that. Your large bags they seem to contain larger pieces. So I try to avoid that, and I use the smaller ones. Coarse perlite, you can get that in small bags, big bags. Get to the garden center, doesn't matter. And those are the 3 ingredients that I mainly use. And every once in a while, if I need a little bit of moisture retention, I will throw in a little bit of heat, and not a lot, just a little bit, just a handful, and I can change up those ratios anytime I like, and depending upon what I'm going to grow and how much moisture it needs. Now, the one drawback to using a medium like this is that you have to water more often. But the results can't be beat. You can literally grow plants with healthy roots. And without healthy roots, you can't have a healthy plant above the soil level. It's that simple. It's really that simple. So, and as far as like feeding them goes, I use just a regular old liquid plant food in, I believe it's 1248 NPK. It's just Miracle Grow liquid. That's all. That's it. It's just your basic food. And I also use a it's in a powdered form. I don't know the brand name on it. A friend of mine sent it to me in a little container. Excuse me. But I'm sure if you went to like a garden center and asked for micronutrients, you want micronutrients for house plants or whatever, they point in the right direction. And I add just a teeny tiny little bit of that, and I during the growing season, when growth is going on, like now, spring, summer, I actually water with a weak solution of fertilizer every single time I water. And I only water when needed. There's no schedule. You can't schedule watering like, oh, I water my plants once a week, whether they need it or not. That doesn't work. It might work for you, but your plants are not happy. I can guarantee you that. And nothing grows itself. You need the aeration. Roots require oxygen. They need to dry out in between watering. That's like a necessity. They have to. If you unpot your roots are all circling the outside of the interior of the pot, they're looking for a dry space because they're dying. And then you look in the middle and you got dead roots in the center. Yeah, they're drowning. You're drowning them. They're literally drowning because it's too wet. It can't dry out in time. So size of the pot is kind of relevant to size of the plant, but that's not, so important, but, you're fun, you bouncer. But anyway, so that's a lot of information I know, but it's all knowledge. It's all applied knowledge. There's no such thing as a green thumb. I mean, you look across at somebody else and go, God, they really grow great plants. I wish I could. Well, you can. You can. You just need the knowledge, and it's really not that tricky.
Hey, I wonder if there's such a thing
as
a waffle.
A waffle?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That color waffle.
What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Like a blue waffle?
No.
Another color just a minute ago.
A green thumb.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a green waffle.
I have no idea. You're being a shit.
I was wondering today.
That's true. And you annoyed your parents to the point where they thought you were a little shit too.
I annoy everyone.
No, you don't. Well, you do annoy me sometimes, but I'm used to it. It's all right. I still love you. All right, there we go. I might as well use the rest of this right here and make a second one. All right. And every time I bang that, I go, thank you, Blinky. Thank you, Blinky. Even in the garden, if you're growing in the garden, it's even nice to aerate, aerate your garden if you can. And I do that. I use a lot of compost. Of course, we have a lot of compost, right? And we throw everything in the compost heap, even things they tell you not to. Like they say, hello, how are you? Welcome. On
this one thing?
They tell you not to put like dog excrement in there. I don't know why they say that, but we do. And what else they tell you? Oh, when we catch pests and dispose of them, we throw them right in there too. You know, anything. And that it doesn't go into the septic tank to keep that healthy. It's going in the compost heap, and eventually that all rots down. And within a year or two, you can start. You know, if we don't really turn ours that often because it's ginormous because of the goats and everything else. So what we do is, well, this year he took the bucket tractor around for me, and I'm going to tell you something, man. That black loam coming out of the bottom, oh, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous soil. So I use that to start some flats of seeds with. Because when I'm seed starting, I need that kind of soil. I can't really start that in the medium that I would, use for my my larger house plants. So, but but yeah, like if you can get your hands on, like, okay, we live out in the country, so um, uh, when the tree trimmers come by and they trim the sides of the road, and they chip it, they have that big chipper grinder behind them, and they actually have a lot of times they have to go pay to dump that. And if I can catch them, I always tell them, hey, you guys looking for a place to get rid of your truckload of wood chips? And they're like, oh yeah. And I pull right in, dump it anywhere, man. You know, and I'll show them an empty spot, and they'll just chip her and dump her. And I'm telling you, man, yeah, you don't have to be a member. Just hang in here. You don't have to pay. So anyway, so that's I a lot of times use that, and I'll incorporate that right into yeah, mulch. I'll just and mulch also, like for perennials like rose bushes and all that. 2, 3, 4 inches of mulch in a cold zone, like we're zone 5, so we get pretty cold, in like January and February. Um, yeah, I'll throw down like a few inches of mulch, and I also don't rake the leaves in fall. I leave them all on the ground. That's Mother Nature's blanket. That all helps. So we don't get the snowfall that we used to get. But I actually thought the weirdest thing in here was me. But okay, Bouncer, I'll share the title with you. That's cool. But yeah, so the more you can aerate your soil, but then again, like I say, Mother Nature has, you know, she has all various ways. The worms are always crawling through it, aerating, leaving little tunnels, as are the moles and other creatures underground. So they're aerating as they're moving around. So, between that and, just seasonal, rise and fall of the earth, pushing rocks to the surface and whatnot. That's all, like I say, Mother Nature does her own thing. Just like the wind, that's Mother Nature's pruning, that's how the branches fall off the highest trees, the dead stuff. So, you know, um, but yeah, like I have a few raised beds that we sometimes use, and every once in a while I turn it over, add some fresh compost and some wood chips if I have them, and turn it over again, Drink your beans, bitch. Yeah, we have a few rolling jokes that go through here. That's one of them. Anyway, but yeah, thanks to Tommy Brown, I've got some really nice oregano out in the garden, and rhubarb. The rhubarb's coming along. It's gonna be probably gonna be another year before I can really afford to harvest uh, the rhubarb, but I've got wild strawberries also growing in the yard. And if I can catch those before the little critters eat them, we might be able to jelly out of those too. I can mix and match fruits, actually. Oh, and I've got pawpaws. We planted one pawpaw tree years and years ago, and it takes two. It takes like a male and a female, apparently. Otherwise, you can't, you know, you won't get fruit. So, apparently, within a 5-mile radius, somebody else has a pawpaw tree. And now, all of a sudden, I have a whole grove of pawpaws. And if I can get there before the deer get to them, that's some good fruit. And it's one fruit that is still not available commercially. Only seasonally in certain areas of the country. Usually on the East Coast, I think. Like the Northeast. They grow here, but I mean, they still have not figured out how to hybridize that so it can actually be shipped commercially. It just can't be. It has a very short lifespan, a very short season.
And it's because of the toxins and...
Well, yeah, it has to be picked at the right stage, or you can get sick. You know, but there are other plants like that too, where, you know, you can only eat a part of it or at a certain stage, or it's not good for you. Burdock, I believe. The young burdock leaves are edible, but once they get bigger, you don't want to eat them. And there are 2 different kinds of elderberries that grow, and you have to be careful which one that you have in your area. One of them isn't good to eat, and one of them is. And I still need to look up. There's a way for you to tell. You take like a little pocket knife and you peel back the bark, a specific color under the bark. If it's white, it's one thing, and if it's pink or red, it's another. And I can't remember which, but that's something I have to look up. But we have elderberries that grow here. Well, yeah, a lot of things are very expensive. You know? We have dandelions out the ass. I just don't have enough in one area. I'm not walking 77 acres looking for, you know, enough dandelions to make a bottle of wine, because you need a whole shitload. And you're only using the yellow part, you know. I got them out of the front yard that one year because that whole front yard was nothing but dandelions. It was amazing. And I went out there with a bucket, and I got like, what, 2 bucket loads it took to make 2 bottles of wine. I made 2 bottles of wine. One turned to vinegar because we didn't cap it in time. Whatever, dude. But the other one I made... Dude, I actually put the bottle away, and I forgot about it for like 5 years. I told Space that I even had it.
The other 2 before they were done. You remember right?
No, I don't. Don't remember that at all. I remember having 2 bottles. And I did the balloon method, where you just stick the balloon on top, and when the balloon fills up, you let it fill up, and then you let it go all the way down. And when it goes all the way back down, you take the balloon off and you cap it, you cork it, or put the screw top back on, or whatever. And then you put it away and let it age. And then when you're ready to drink it, you filter out the sediment. And I'm going to tell you, man, one bottle, I forgot it for like 5 years it sat, and I forgot, and then I came across it, and I was like, holy shit. And we opened it up, filtered the sediment out, and I'm going to tell you something. Road had like 1 shot of it, and it was practically under the table.
I went to bed.
Yeah, Psyche and I shared the rest of that bottle, and I caught a really nice buzz, man. That was the best wine I ever made in my life, and I'm not a winemaker by any stretch of the imagination. I know people that make, you know, that make alcoholic products, and they have a lot. I have 0 experience compared to them, and that one, oh my God.
Well, I can drink. I can't drink that wine.
Well, you're not really a wine person.
That wine was wicked.
The wine, it was wicked, but the flavor, you know, you think dandelion wine, you think, God, that's got to taste kind of bitter if you've never had it. But actually, it tastes it's like a Chablis. It's but not so sweet, and it has like really neat floral overtones. It's just wonderful. It's very tasty, and I mean, man, yeah, if I ever get a chance to make another bottle, I'm doing it. But I've been thinking about using the mulberries this year and maybe making some mulberry wine. We'll see how it works out. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how much work that's going to be. So I'll have to look it up and figure it out. I usually end up doing a lot of reading on one thing before I figure out, okay, you know, because everybody's got a different way of doing stuff, you know. Dandelion champagne. Ooh. Sparkling dandelion wine. Yeah. Actually. Don't they have those carbonator machines now where you can actually, like, make your own sparkling water? I find that a little weird myself. I don't know. I really don't like carbonation. If I'm going to drink water, I want to be able to drink it, you know? I don't know. That's just me. Kind of interesting, though. All right, Wanda, you take care. Positive energy your way, too, honey. Take it easy. Take it sleazy. Take it any way you get, right? Peace. And we're hoping to see you soon. What time's it getting to be, old man? Well, we're going to have to feed animals here pretty soon. I got to start getting water going. Oh, shit, it's early. Oh, yeah, I don't want to feed too early. When it's hot out like this, I don't like to feed my any of the animals too soon. Once they, once you put corn fines in them and hay, they start to digest. I don't want to fire anyone. I don't want anyone to get sick because it's too hot now for and I got nursing mamas out there, so they still need that protein to make milk. So instead of giving them, whole kernel corn, now they're getting corn fines, which is a lot cheaper. Thank God. And it's also very nutritious, and they love it. They love this stuff. The turkeys even love it. So anybody who's there, man, take care. Thanks for joining us. I am so happy everybody came and hung in there with us, and yeah, I'm not leaving that quite yet. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. You guys always freaking spam calls. What the hell? Don't you hate that? Yeah, I don't want to buy aluminum siding, right?
Or a car warranty.
Or a car warranty for a car I don't have. Yeah. Yeah, what is it with all this spam? And then they're looking on this spam list. Yeah, like that works, right? I don't use any such animal as a no spam call, right? So, Mama Cookie, Jenny Jones. Polly's been looking for you, man. Yeah, Polly's been looking for you. She can't wait to show you her face, man. Yeah, I'm not real fond of vacuum cleaning myself. I'll never forget when Roseanne Barr came out with that joke. Remember when she did stand-up comedy? And she said, yeah, the day I vacuum is the day Sears comes out with a riding vacuum cleaner. And I always loved that. I always thought, man, that's some funny shit. Polly is doing wonderfully. Polly's a great mom. She tends to kick her babies off the boob a little early, but they're doing well. eating well. They look like her. Mr. Penner really came through. The breeding program we're using is working out really, really well. I was a little worried for a while, and the introduction of Penner to the ladies has brought back hybrid vigor, and I'm looking at, oh shit, we had 17 babies, 17 kids born this year, everybody alive, everybody healthy, and a majority of them look like Mr. Penner. They have his coloration. And a couple of them even, you know, they have his attitude. He's a good Billy. He's a very good Billy. He was bottle raised, so he's pretty sweet. He's bad, unless it comes to feeding time. And if it's feeding time, get out of his way because he wants all the food. He's a piglet, but, you know, he's okay. He's cool. I can go in there and, yeah, me too, man. Yeah, the bee loss was devastating for us, but we'll get there. You know, there's a learning curve on everything, you know. There was a learning curve on goats. You know, this is my first rodeo with goats. I've never had goats before. Never had turkeys before. But, you know, breeding one mammal is pretty much the same as breeding another. The same basic rules apply. You know, it's genetics 101, you know. So if you follow, you know, a basic pattern and what you're looking at and what you're looking for, it's, you know, not that tricky. But there's always Mother Nature standing by to throw a monkey wrench in. Always. So, you know, the weird thing is, Jenny, is that, like, they checked the bees and the one hive was dead. And we found a swarm in a tree not far away. And they kept it, and we set up, you know, new digs for them and got them in there. And for like 3 days, it looked like they were going to move in and make a home. And before they were gone, they moved out. So, and we haven't been able to find them, so we don't know. So it's looking like, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do exactly, but, again, you know, with anything, when you first start, there's a learning curve, and sometimes things go bad. Hey, dude, Critter Catcher said, I told you to put some brood comb in there.
I don't have any brood comb.
We didn't have any to put in there. Or we probably would have.
And by the time
Yeah?
they had already escaped from us.
Okay, yeah, by the time he got your information, they had already bailed, so.
Stupid and dumb at this, we're still learning.
Yeah, we're still learning, so we're very new at the bee thing. You know, and we know a lot of people that do bees and have done bees for years, and you know, we're still sorting out good information from bad. And
our local beekeepers are all assholes, and they want $300 and join their clique.
Yeah, well, we're not paying $300 to join a local bee clique. That's not happening. I don't have $300.
I know. Plus, they're all assholes.
So, yeah.
Deal with them and meet with them.
So, anyway,
the hard way.
Yeah, you live and learn. You know, you live and learn. So, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'll just take a little bit of time. You know, but in the meantime, yeah, we're very thankful for the information from,
there's a few people on the
yeah,
who are really helping out.
Yeah, we're very thankful for the information we're getting from you guys. So thanks, thank you. It's just a shame that the timing was a little off, but you know, it'll all work out in the end. It'll all work out in the end. But we
may fail, but
well,
we'll give it our best.
You fail, you try again. That's all you can do. You go back, you learn from your mistakes, and you try again. And hopefully we can do that. Um, we just have so many things going on all at one time, and the problem is there's only two of us.
Then things break down all the time.
And we're so busy keeping up with things that are broken, that are starting to break down from age, not to mention our own selves breaking down from age. What I used to be able to get done in one day was unbelievable.
Now it takes us a week.
Dude, I used to milk cows in the morning, go to work a 40-hour job, come home, and I mean, we had two people, so, the other person would pick up the second milking. And then, dude, you had 3 jobs one time.
I worked and I had 2 of my own businesses at the same time.
And you took care of the kids because your ex didn't.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I'm not foreign to work.
Yeah, no, I'm not foreign to work either. I've been working since I was 13 years old. So.
But unfortunately, my body is foreign to work now.
Well, and that's it, Critter Catcher says, no problem, I'm going through the same learning curve. Bees will always do what bees want to do.
Right.
And Jenny, she says, I failed at monarch butterflies the first time. Oh, speaking of, Jenny, just for you, well, not just for you, it actually benefits the whole property. And most of the weeds I cut, I throw in a wheelbarrow and I feed to my goats because we don't waste anything here. I have left all the milkweed alive. So wherever I see milkweed growing, it stays. That stays. And we have a lot of things here that flower. And that's another thing that we're doing. And I've mentioned this several times in my garden walks. That what I've been doing is, when we first got here, most of the property up around the buildings was just grass. It was all cut grass, okay? There were hardly any trees. There was no shrubs. There were no flowers. There was nothing. It was just grass. And Psyche and I put in like 8 acres of roses and daylilies and all kinds of hybrid flowers and everything. And then I started doing some reading. And what I found out was that a lot of some pollinators and, indigenous creatures to the area, they don't recognize hybrid materials. They just, they don't. That's not, their instinct doesn't tell them, And so you're better off, and we can get away with it because there's no homeowners association telling me what I can and can't do and all that other crap, So we're letting everything just grow back natural. So half of the yard that I used to mow doesn't get mowed anymore. It's just weeds and whatever else wants to grow there. And yeah, he's been doing a lot of reading about the queens and excluders and how to do the whole thing. And
I have a problem because I'm colorblind too, so that's a disadvantage.
Yeah, he has a disadvantage. He's colorblind, so telling the queen from, even though she's bigger, is kind of hard for him. So everything looks gray. It's just a different shade of gray. So for him and me, I don't get near the bees myself. I don't get that near.
Drones are hard too. It's weird.
But anyway, like I was saying, I let everything go back to just indigenous growth. So even though I do have some roses and some daylilies and iris and other plants here and there, um, uh, uh, most of it I'm allowing to go back to uh, whatever, whatever Mother Nature wants to let grow. And I have found within the last couple of years, we have uh, just the number and types of birds that come here and stay for the summer. It has increased exponentially. Um, I got my goldfinches and my little blue and purple buntings back, and I'm seeing orioles, and the number of cardinals has at least tripled. And I mean, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Um, we also have to deal with things like ticks and spiders and, you know, the occasional bull snake, which is no big deal, but
we're seeing
we're seeing a huge increase in pheasants,
turkeys,
wild turkeys, deer. The game trails are getting a lot more obvious, and that's the nifty thing is with Rhodes' experience in trapping and hunting, it helps a lot with the goats because goats are pretty closely related to deer. So a lot of the things I worry about with my goats, she's like, no, 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 don't worry about them. They can handle it. They got the same hollow hair that deer have. They're not going to freeze to death. They're just fine. Let them go out in the snow. If they want to forage out in pasture, just let them. So, but yeah, I've noticed just in the amount of moths and butterflies and birds, how many more there are, and it's absolutely amazing. So there's a lot to be said for, you know, and I just read recently on some message thing about some dumbass said, well, you know, growing grass is okay because it helps replenish oxygen. Not really. Grass is grass. Trees are what give us oxygen, more than anything else. And then he says, yeah, but when you water it, the water goes right down to, the water table. It might go there, but do you have any fucking idea how long that takes? You're talking a very, very long time. Decades. For that water that you pour on the ground to actually reach the aquifer or water table, that we use for wells and that we get our drinking water from. So, yeah, I'm just amazed at the lack of critical thought out there in parts of the general public. The fact that our education system has really dumbed down people and made them just so eager to believe the first thing they read or hear without researching it for themselves, not thinking things through to conclusion, and so much more, It's kind of crazy. Oh, my coffee's a little bit too hot, but it's really good. Thanks, Jenny. See what I'm here? I love this cup. I love this cup. I can take it outside, hit the little button on top, and bugs can't get in. And it keeps it warm. I can fill this thing at night, set it on the bedside table, and at morning, I will still have hot coffee. And that's amazing. It's just a thermos. It's just thermos. And I love it. I love it. And those shoes, oh my God, have I gotten use out of those shoes. I gotta tell you. And Wanda gave me a pair of jeans, and I've got them packed away nice. I got them folded real nice and packed away because those are very, very nice jeans, and I do not want to ruin them. So I'm saving those. I'm saving those to wear when, we have people here and stuff, And Blinky, oh my God, the things that Blinky has shared with us. I can never thank you guys enough. You guys are you guys are great, man. Everybody who has sent us anything, anyone who has helped us in any way, thank you so much. You have no idea how appreciated it all is. Every little bit of it. Every little bit of it. Well, Critter, we allow Mother Nature to pretty much take over where our goats are consumed. At one point in time, I was helping out by bottle feeding. I was doing a little bit of bottle feeding.
A lot.
Actually, a lot. I had a station set up here. We had
A dog pen.
I had a little dog pen set up on a truck bed liner with a baby pool,
Underneath it.
and then I had like some pine shavings and then a little bit of straw, a little bit of hay in there for them. And I was feeding 5 baby goats. We lucked out, and we have a couple of goats that give an exceptional amount of milk. And like Melinda, we have an alpine goat named Melinda, and Melinda gives enough to feed probably 6 to 8 kids. I shit you not. And if she has a single baby, she's got the one side that just blows up, and you can't leave that because, you know, mastitis and whatnot. So we have to milk her off anyway. And so, yeah, I was feeding 5 babies up here, and they're more demanding than human children. They're sippers. So every 2 hours, I'm getting up, heating up milk, and feeding 5 baby goats. And I did that until weaning time, until it was time to take them back out to the barn. And we decided after that we were going to let Mother Nature take its course. And
Because some would live a while and then grow.
if it was going to make it, it was going to make it on its own. No, I mean, we'll have first others, you know. We will, we'll confine them to a pen, and we'll, once they nurse a few times, the oxytocin, gets moving and their hormones get rolling, normally they, I'd much rather eat venison than goats too. We sell goats for meat. But, we'll help the first time mothers, if they're, trying to kick the baby away because they don't understand. But once that oxytocin gets going, usually they turn into decent mothers, once they understand the baby needs to eat and it feels good to get the pressure off and the hormone going, then normally, instinct takes over and it's all good. And if it's not, then the next year that female gets sold off as meat, because I'm not going to keep something that is not going to feed its own children. That's not going to happen. But, we're letting Mother Nature take over. And all we're doing is kind of controlling, and I'm not really, control is the wrong word. We're manipulating, because you can't control Mother Nature. You can manipulate her to a certain extent. You can't control her. Back in the day, road-bred dogs, American Bulldogs, performance American Bulldogs, were actually featured in a few books and a couple of videos out there. So, yeah, the information's on our Bulldog page. But anyway, so we just take the same tack with that as we are with the goats. And, we used one billy for a while, and now it's time to use another billy. We're line breeding. And, as everybody knows, Mr. Stinky passed last fall. He was incredibly old. So now I'm using I brought up another one, and I've got Mr. Pinner out there. And Mr. Pinner is doing a bang-up job of being a good dad and good producer. So, And he's a good-sized goat. He's a good-sized goat. He's got a great temperament. Um, he's making some nice babies. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. So yeah, I understand what you mean. You know, Mother Nature. We're allowing a lot of it to be handled by Mother Nature. So you know, yeah, Rosie's at the end of her life stage here. Her lifespan is.
I'm gonna have to put her down soon.
Yeah, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Rosie very shortly here. We're kind of putting it off a little bit, but we're gonna have to say goodbye. She's in pain. She's starting to, you know, she's starting to complain a little bit when the weather changes, and I don't want to put her through another winter. I just don't. So I got to figure out where I'm going to plant her, and then we will see what happens. But like I say, you know, doing things the way Mother Nature, you know, does them. Mother Nature culls in a very cruel fashion, and we have the capability of doing so in a very non-invasive and um, non-painful way. You know, we can do it quick. And when Mother Nature calls, we're talking about, you know, the animal starving to death, or um, you know, whatever else. And um, yeah, as human beings, we have capabilities, you know, to make it all very quick and painless. So that's what we'll do. And that's you know, the wonderful thing about, you know, being able to handle it. But yeah, I love my goats, man. I love my goats. I love when the babies are born. It's my favorite time of year. I love watching the little kids run around and play. I love how they group up, you know, as they're born. Um, you know, you'll have like, oh, I don't know, two or three females that'll come in roughly within a few days of each other. And those little guys will kind of herd up together and they become playmates, you know, and um, yep. Yeah, we have a lot of coyotes and coy dogs around here. The coy dogs are the dangerous ones. But you can hear coyotes. When it's too quiet around here for too long, we worry, because when we know that there's the possibility of having a cougar coming through the area is very real. We don't have very many here in Illinois, but they're on the comeback. So they're definitely on the comeback, and we have wolves and wolf hybrids out there as well. I don't remember what year it was, but at some point they outlawed the breeding of, you know, uh, uh, you know, the hybrid wolf and dog mixtures, and so.
And that idiot in Wisconsin let them all loose. Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
They were gonna
So
charge.
they're finally starting to listen over here to those of us saying the cougars are here now. Yeah, and we need them. We need that apex predator. We really do. You know, we can't. We're the ones invading their territory. This was theirs long before it was ours. So, you know, we need apex predators, or we end up with things like chronic wasting disease and all this other shit. We need apex predators to keep nature, you know, keep that cycle working properly. You know, we don't need, you know, an overabundance of anything, but it's just like where, you know, deer. I don't understand why they don't run a lottery and allow some of those to be taken, because, you know, when you have too many animals in one area, you end up with not enough environment for them, not enough food, and that's when Mother Nature starts killing them off in a very cruel fashion. They starve to death. You know, and that's not good. So we actually, several years ago, we actually did. I looked out the window and looked to a scope, and I actually did see a cougar walking down the game trail that goes through our hayfield out there. And so I know that they're around. At least one. I understand that their territories, one territory for a female is huge. They're huge. And then 3 days later, 3 nights later, I should say, oh my God, it sounded like a blood-curdling scream. It was like some woman was getting beaten to death. It was horrid. And we tried to match it up with different animal noises on the internet, different recordings, and the closest we came was baby cougar in distress. So our guess is that Mama was passing through with her child. She hid the baby and went hunting, and the baby got tired of waiting and started, got scared and called for Mom, and that's what the noise was. But man, until you've heard something like that, that was freakish. That was freakish. And that's where we lost our goat. Luckily, it was an elderly female goat that was about a day away from death herself. She had already positioned herself into the fence and was awaiting her time to die. So if she hadn't have been taken, we would have put her down the next day, because she was, yeah, she was very old. That's right. Yeah, we run trail cams everywhere, and we have some friends that run trail cams on the other end of our property for us. And anytime they get a notification, they'll tell us right away and let us know what's going on. So, yeah, we got cameras hidden everywhere, so we know what's coming, what's passing through, when it's passing through. It's just like hunting, man. People think, all you need is, go get your license, get all your fancy camo gear, get your bow or your gun or whatever, and go off hunting. No, hunting and trapping is an all-year job. You got to know where they're going. You want, I mean, you have to observe. You have to be observant. You've got to you got to put all into it. So, yeah. But quick catch, it's really nice to be able to, um, to know when the deer are going to be, where they're going to be ready for one during hunting season, and to take the one that you want, without wasting anything. I absolutely despise, when we first got here, we used to find carcasses with like just the back straps and the head missing, and there is nothing more sad than that kind of waste. Nothing more sad than that.
Running gear, they were all bones.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of problems with poachers, and, we got rid of all that. And now I can honestly say that when we go and hunt, we hunt legally, we hunt responsibly, we do not sport hunt. I'm not after the rack. What I'm looking for is a good, healthy deer for the meat. That's what I want, and I'm going to use it all. Nothing goes to waste here. Nothing. I've got dogs and cats that will clean up anything else that we don't consume. You know what I mean? So nothing goes to waste, and that's how it should be. Well, and this is the thing, the roads, that's us bisecting their territory. Bobcats and mountain lions and bears, they were here long before we were. I'm on the animal side. We have to learn to live with them. We've bisected their territories with highways and housing developments and cities and whatnot, and, we have to learn to live with them peaceably. We have to learn, you know, we have to learn to live with them. That's my thought. You know, and they're not dangerous unless you put yourself in a dangerous position. You know, you do something dumb, I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for you, you know. You know, like when if I hear coy dogs at night, I don't venture beyond the barn area without being armed. I just don't, because I'm not dumb, you know, or I don't go alone, you know. Um uh well, of course they exist. But they don't want to freak the public out, because the public, you know, like I say, you know, the general public has been dumbed down to the point where, you know, they're socially conditioned to believe certain things, and, you know, yeah. Yeah, how's that song go? And put up a parking lot, you know? Yeah, no, for a while there were, you know, here in Illinois there was a bounty on cougars, you know, and they've all but disappeared. And they have rescinded that, and now, you know, they're allowing them to come back. We need them. We need them. We need an apex predator. Otherwise, we have too many deer. We have too many other creatures out there, you know. You know, and we simply have to learn to live with them. You know, like I was told that, you know, somewhere around central Illinois there are, you know, there's a couple of bear. And, you know, that's fine. You know, they were here first. It's okay. We just have to learn to live with them. If you see one, just walk carefully, walk slowly back to your house, go inside, or your car, go inside. You know, keep your garbage cans inside your garage. You know, don't feed them. Don't feed them. Don't give them a reason to stick around. Yep, they paved paradise to put up a parking lot. That's right. Okay, that I don't understand. What the hell's the difference? You're carrying one. What's the difference if you have, you know, a pistol with you too? I don't get it. I don't know. You know, we're in Illinois. We have some of the strictest guns and hunting and trapping laws that exist. And I don't have a problem with them. I really don't, you know. But that seems a little weird. No, I'm my own property man, you know, and I should be able to take care of nuisance animals as I see fit. And I should be able to protect myself as I see fit. You know, don't I have a constitutional right, you know, to feel safe and protected, you know, in my own home and property?
Life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
Well, in some areas that no longer exists. That goes to the cats today. That's nasty.
I know it does.
Yeah.
And it's not nasty, it's fine.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. It's just been in there a couple days longer than I like.
It's still fine.
I know.
State, so.
Well, go ahead, but...
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, see, now, like for us, we don't have, like I've only seen one cougar in probably a decade, okay? So I'm not going to call that an overage, you know?
Yeah,
And we have a lot of deer, and I wouldn't say we have too many. I'd say we have a good amount, and there's plenty for them to eat, you know?
and we don't have any other big game like elk or
Yeah,
moose or
we don't have moose
any
or
of the
elk
really
or,
good stuff.
yeah, we don't have, you know, deer, white-tailed deer is about what we have. So, you know, most years we take one or two, and we'll take one by what? One by shotgun usually.
One by shotgun,
One by
or
shotgun.
two by bow and arrow.
Yep. And you know.
And then sometimes we'll get a roadkill.
Yeah, sometimes we'll get lucky and get a roadkill. And normally, yeah, but you know, well, and that's true, you know. Hang on, dude, I'm unable to read here. That cougar would miss its next meal. They're alpha predators and they will eat about anything. Right. Right, you know. So, yeah, I really miss having a guard dog for my goats, man. But they're all housed up real close to the barn, so. Well, we did. We had 2 guard dogs, and they aged out, and I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one that I wanted. I don't want a Great Pyrenees. They suck. Or at least the ones that we were able to find, they suck.
Dude.
I want another mama dog. That's what I want.
Listen. We had 2 guard dogs when that cougar took that goat.
Well, yeah, but they weren't about to bother it. They knew better.
Exactly.
Yeah, the dogs were smart. They let the cougar take the goat.
I don't even think they heard it.
Probably not. That cougar was, you know, very. Cougars are excellent hunters, man.
That cougar grabbed that thing, jumped that fence, and got out of there with a dog eating.
I tell you what, She-Devil. I'm not religious. But I will send every positive thought I have your way. Okay? How's that? Is that good? Because honestly, I'm of the opinion, and I grew up Catholic, and I just don't believe anymore. I can't. I can't. I look at the world around me, and I have a lot of unanswered questions, and that nobody will answer, and I just don't believe. I don't. I'm sorry. The way they teach it, organized religion, I don't want any part of it. But, I believe that positive thought and positive, you know, positive vibes and good energy, that's where it's at. So, I'll send waves of good energy your way. How's that? Is that cool? Absolutely. Good vibes, man. The best. Yeah, I don't have a problem with people that believe. I don't. I think if that helps you, then it can't be a bad thing. For me, it doesn't help. I just have questions that lead to more questions, and everything that I was taught as a child, it just confounds me. And you know, when you look around at the way it all is, and I'm sorry, but if you're a religion and you're supposed to be about that basic message, and we all know what the basic message is, right? Why do you need your own bank? Why do you need that damn much money? And why are you not helping the people that really need help? Where are you? You know? So, I will send all the positive energy and positive vibes that I can muster. But I have a problem. I have a big problem with organized religion. You know, but like I say, I don't have a problem with that, with people that believe. I think if you wanna, if that's your thing and it helps you, then it can't be a bad thing. It doesn't help me. You know? So, I just wanted to be honest. I just wanted to be honest. So, well, that's the thing. They do have a farmer solution for that. You can go and get a nuisance permit, is what it's called. What does that cost, dude?
Free.
What?
The nuisance permit is free.
Okay. So, yeah, we could go get a nuisance permit. You know, and technically, since, you know, we are planted all in hay, deer are a nuisance.
Yes, they are.
You know, and since I have poultry, you know, things that eat my poultry, they're a nuisance. You know, I have a lot of cats. We got a lot of barn cats. So we don't have a lot in the way of small rodents. But we have an overabundance of raccoons, possums. We don't have a lot of skunks. We have a few, not many. We don't have a lot of rabbits, but we have a lot of cats. So that's probably where most of the rabbits went. We have a lot of tree rats. But I don't mind them. They're okay. And then, of course, you know, we hunt deer, so, you know, I'm good with the deer. And we've got some beauties. I mean, you know, we can go out for, well, I say we, but he's the hunter. He can go out first day of season and, you know, let the big racks walk right on by and take the one that he wants, you know. You know, take one that's not quite so majestic and, you know, hasn't, you know, doesn't have a huge rack and something that looks good and nice and meaty, you know. So, yeah, we have too many barn cats, man. I've seen a lot of rabbit parts, like rabbit fur, a foot, a tail, here and there. I find those in the barn a lot. So I know, you know, the cats grabbed a rabbit and took it in the barn to eat it. Yeah, we also have, we've got giant owls, and we have a lot of raptors. We have a pair of Harris hawks and a lot of red tails around here. And we've got some smaller, like, little, what do you call it? We've got a lot of little chicken hawks and stuff like that. So, yeah, sometimes, excuse me, sometimes I need our cat population to go down a little bit. I wish. Well, you know, thing is we have a real good line of mousers. They're excellent rodent hunters. And it just seems like every year somebody is dropping off more cats. We find more cats that are people friendly. You know, I like mine to be just a little bit feral so that they're out there hunting. You know what I mean? Like during winter, I feed them. They don't get a high protein, you know, I don't feed them a lot, and they don't get a high protein. I feed them dog food, basically, which is lower in protein than they need. And what I want them to do is go out and hunt. And the price of dog food just jumped hugely. So I can't afford to buy them a lot anymore, so their feed's going to go down even a little bit more. They're going to have to start hunting a little bit extra. So, but...
Yeah, 'cause it's $46 a bag now.
You know, just this last when did Rami get here?
I don't know.
Yeah, somebody dropped off an adult male cat. I mean, he's beautiful, he's friendly, he's sweet. How do you drive by and just go, oh, there's a farm, they can take a cat? And he was obviously, I mean, he had an anxiety separation. He sat at the end of the driveway for a long time waiting for his people to come back. It was sad. It was fucking sad. How do you do that to an animal? Dude, if you can't keep an animal, don't fucking get an animal. That just drives me nuts. That's what we save all of our excess for. That's what we save all the excess for. For the cats. Cats and dogs. But yeah, and that's why we go pick up roadkills too, because we have we can get a lot of extra cat food out of that too. You know, usually a portion of it's bruised from the hit, and we'll salvage what we can for ourselves, and what we can't salvage, that goes to feed the cats and the dogs. And it's very healthy for them, so, you know. Oh, roadkill has a lot of possibilities, and when you get it, all you need to do is take a few measurements, go online, and report that you picked up a roadkill, and that's all they want is this. They're looking for the statistics, you know what I mean? So you give them that, and it's all yours to keep. You know, it used to be you had to turn them in, you know, take them to, you know, those stations or whatever. I don't know. It's having everything done online is so much easier. Just so much easier. Oh, man. Hang on 1 second, peeps. I shall return. I gotta get behind you for a sec here, man. Oh. Watch your cigarette there, babe. Alright. Alrighty then. And we're back. So, let's see. Very, real close to us, Jenny, I think Jenny's probably seen them. We have, there's a colony of, turkey vultures that, live, I don't know what, it's like a couple miles from here. There is a forest preserve, and they live, in the trees in the forest preserve, and it's a good-sized colony. And, yeah, we see them circling overhead quite often, looking, you know, checking it out. Especially like a day after we, you know, run into something dead on the road, or, you know, we happen to, you know, get something in a trap. Like right now, we got a mink that we need to catch. It looks like a giant ferret. We caught it dead to rights in the game cam, and it has decimated our chickens. We were free-ranging our chickens and just letting them out day and night, leaving the coop open, and we can't do that anymore. They're all locked up again. Because we can't lose anymore. Our egg production went way down. We lost a lot of hens, man. So, and, man, I saw that thing on the cam, and I was like, oh my God. It looked like a giant ferret. It's a mink. It's a mink. Member of the weasel family. Member of the weasel family. And that's a big one, too. I'm hoping we can catch it. But they're pretty wily. And, they get trap shy real quick. So, yeah, we have bats too, so I'm real happy with that. We've got some of those little bats that eat mosquitoes and stuff. Yes, we have a creek running through the property. It's called Camp Creek, and as far as creeks go, it's pretty large, and it's been oh, no problem, She Devil. It's been pretty full. We at one point had a lot of beaver down there, and oh, not a lot, not a lot of fish. Every once in a while you'll see trout, but not often. There are a lot of turtles.
Bullhead, alligator snappers.
Yeah, we have snapping turtles. We have alligator snappers that aren't supposed to be in the area that are.
Gar that aren't supposed to be there.
Gar?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few gar. They don't get real big. It's not a huge creek, but it's not small.
Let 'em loose.
But yeah, we do. There is a water source, and you can see, you know, when you go down there, you can see trails going up to, you know, holes in the bank where animals are living. But we used to have a lot of beaver down there, but I got a feeling that the assholes hunted them out.
Thank God. I think somebody actually shot them off the stream.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know. They were taking out a lot of trees down there.
Yeah, they were starting another dam. They already had the dam built way up front.
Oh, that's what everybody says. I have not had turtle soup yet. I understand that the meat has multiple types.
Oh, 7 different tastes.
7?
Yep.
7 different flavors, I guess. Does that sound right? Crawdads? Probably. I haven't seen any, but I'm pretty sure. Critter Catcher says, trap 'em at the creek with a 110 conibear set up along the edge under any undercuts along the bank.
What,
For the mink. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I'm going to have to snare the mink. The only problem is snares are illegal in Illinois.
Yeah, snares are illegal in Illinois. That's our only issue.
That's what I got the weasel with. I got him up here at the coop.
What, the turtles stink when you clean them? I don't know, but I know that every summer when we go down by the creek, there's some old trees that are like logs that are always by the bank in the same position, and they're always sunning themselves, man. There's some good sized ones there. I would not go wading in that creek without, oh, I don't know, definitely shoes.
Well, let them know that there's some regular snappers.
Yeah, we got regular snappers.
Regular snappers would barely fit in a 55-gallon garbage.
Yeah, there are some big old mamas down there. They've been there a while.
Those are some big snappers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I ain't eating people, man. Blech. Soylent Green, no thanks. I'll pass.
I will if I have to.
Well, if I have to, yeah. But I'll eat other things first.
Well,
That would be like a last resort, you know?
Right.
When it comes to survival, I'm surviving. Dreamweaver.
Enough of that.
He says that's enough of that. Yeah, that's a story you gotta hear, man. I'm not gonna tell it right now, but oh, a blast from the past, man.
Who's trying to gross me out now? Tunis?
Bouncer, I think, and yeah, Bouncer, and Jenny goes, Bouncer, don't start with Marie. Yeah, during trapping season, we can, we can definitely set something up. Unfortunately, a snare would work a lot better, but they are illegal, so, you know.
I got some 120 kind of bears too.
Yeah, we could all live without that story again, Jenny. It might have been a random comment, Bouncer, but it's not random. It's here to those in the know. That is not a random comment. You'll hear the story one day. I'm just not going to tell it right now.
That may bring up the subject of blue waffles.
It may bring up the subject of blue waffles, is what he says. So we're just going to let that one lay, I guess. Man, what the hell do I have behind my ear? Is that just like a blister or something?
Yeah, it's just correct.
Okay. Yeah, I need another treatment, man. I'm starting to break out.
Yeah, you do.
So my lupus treatment consists of this. It's all holistic. When I was diagnosed, 20 or 30 years ago, about 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
It's been a while.
It's been quite a while. First of all, it took forever to get a diagnosis. Nobody could figure out what the hell was wrong with me with all the weird symptoms and everything, because there are different kinds of lupus. I have systemic lupus, which is inherent, so I inherited it. There are other kinds, but so some of my symptoms are exterior. Most of them are interior. It's basically an autoimmune disease where your immune system attacks your systems.
Your healthy body.
It attacks your healthy body systems. It can't tell the difference between what it should attack and what it shouldn't. So it can kill you. It can literally kill you. It can attack your brain, your blood, your skin, your bones, your nerves, your musculature, your tendons, your heart, just anything, your circulatory system, just any system it wants, at random, okay? And it can kill you. I've been really lucky. I get a lot of exterior, I get a lot of the more common symptoms. I break out very easily. I'm sensitive to light. If I'm out in the sun, I blister, and what I mean by blister is I get millions and millions of teeny tiny little blisters, like almost immediately, and
They look like burn blisters.
they look like burn blisters, and when you touch them, they just ooze, and it's disgusting. And I also get the butterfly, and I get cold sores, and it's horrible to live with. Anyway, for all of my exterior symptoms, when I was first diagnosed, they gave me, like, oh my God, a laundry list of drugs they wanted me to take, from steroids to anti-inflammatories to this, that, and the other thing, and
Antidepressants.
just all kinds of everything. I had like
cocktails of shit.
Yeah, like, and none of them are created specifically for lupus. Oh no, they are borrowed from other areas of medicine. One of them is for malaria, one of them is from chemo, one of them's from this, one's from that. And you can't take steroids every day of your life for the rest of your life. That's not healthy, and that's only one. You can't take this giant cocktail of drugs with all the side effects and everything else. It made me feel, I was there. I was the guinea pig, and it just made me feel more sick. I just felt sick all the time. So I went to see Larry's doctor at the time, who we met, believe it or not, through American Bulldogs. And, he asked me what I was taking. And he took a look at the list of medications I was taking. And he said, oh, no, 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 no. You got to get off that. All of it. Right now. Quit taking it. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. It's going to kill you. That shit's going to kill you. First thing you got to do is readjust your diet. And that's why we went more organic and more natural. And that's why we eat the way we do. Yeah, we cheat from time to time, but I think everybody's allowed. And we have
don't want to live forever.
We have a holistic healer in Arizona, and she's wonderful. And she really knows her shit. Her and her husband, they know their crap. So, she sent me a proprietary mixture of essential oils that, when coupled with pressure point therapy, actually relieve every single exterior symptom I have for at least 6 to 8 months. Now, if that ain't something from Mother Nature, I don't know what is. That's a gift. That is a wonderful, wonderful thing. The pain, I have to take something for. But that's the only thing. Everything else, I can control through Mother Nature. And I think that's wonderful. So, all right, well, if anybody's got to go, love you. Thanks for dropping in. I'm glad you could make it. We'll talk more next time. So, peace, man.
We'll fire up a stream later.
Oh, yeah, maybe we'll fire up a stream later on when we go out to do chores, and we'll see the progress of the little goats and see how they're doing.
No, maybe we'll do a stream tomorrow.
Or tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do one tomorrow. Today we've got quite a bit of time in, but I'll tell you, Wanda's little namesake is huge. She's gigantic. She looks like a little Holstein calf, man. She's huge, and she's beautiful, and she's smart, and she's funny. She wriggles her way through the fence and climbs those round bales and stands on top like she's queen of the castle. It's funny. And yeah, even the teeny tiniest little goats out there are doing really great. Peanut's still nursing hers. A lot of the ones that were born a little earlier are they're being weaned right now.
We have one fat one.
We have one fat one that just keeps eating and eating and eating and keeps following Mama around. The other two are off eating grass and, doing this and that. And no, he's just following Mama around behind her, sneaking away, sneaking milk. It's hilarious. And then we named Melinda's little baby, little, it's not that little. We named Melinda's baby Magic. I swear to God, she looks like a little white unicorn, and she is glistening white. She's just beautiful. She's got a little bit of silver down her back from Pinner. That's his coloration, and her ears are just straight up. She looks like a little tiny horse, like a little donkey. She's just absolutely beautiful. So her name is Magic. And I know, Jenny, me too. I am so proud of the mamas. They did a wonderful job raising their children. It is so amazing to watch the social behavior of a herd of goats. They're very social. Their interactions are just, it's just amazing to watch, A lot of times they'll have one or two of the females designated as babysitter while the other ones go off to pasture. And, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I never knew I would love goats so much, but yeah, I love my goats. They're pretty cool. Is Cookie's baby as mean as Cookie? I think Cookie has twins, actually. And, they're doing just great, man. They're doing just great. Everybody's doing just great. We got one that looks like a Doberman. It's got the coloration of a Doberman. And we got a couple of brown and white ones. Most of them are white with silver. I mean, Pinner's coloration really came through. We have a few black and white ones. Coco has 2 black and whites that look like Wanda. They're not as big as Wanda, but, you know, they're the same color. And, what else we have out there? Oh, Peanut's got 1 white one, 1 little white one, and 1 little brown, looks like milk chocolate. And I was trying to think of a name for that little chocolate one. Peanut's other daughter was Pistachio. That was her little Pistachio. And I can't think of like a little brown nut that we could name that little thing, that little brown goat. But it is cute. It is fuzzy and cute and just absolutely adorable. And they are hard to catch, man. Them little things can run. Boy, can they run. Hazelnut. If it's a girl, we could call her Hazel. That's a good idea. If it's a girl, we'll call her Hazel. I'm not really sure if it's a boy or a girl. We have so many out there that, you know, getting behind them and making sure who belongs to who and everything is sometimes a bit of a chore, you know. But yeah, it's it's been an experience. And the turkeys, oh my god, oh my god. I call them my little doot doots. And yeah, I mean, it's hilarious, man. I go out there and all 3 of them come up and sit down on the ground in front of me, looking up at me like, okay, class is in session. What are you going to teach us today? And one's kind of vocal. I'd call her about $2.25 a pound. Then you haven't been paying attention, because prime cuts of goat meat right now are at $38 a pound. Yeah. 35? I thought it was 38. Well, it fluctuates a little bit, but let's just say that, yeah, Hazel sounds like a good name. If that's a little female, that's Hazel for sure. Yeah, goat meat goats are going for a very, very high price right now. And well, the thing is that I can't really, when I look them up, I can't really get a good Illinois price, because we don't have a lot of sale barns for goats in Illinois that I'm aware of. But because Illinois isn't really a goat state, we have a lot more cattle, I would say, you know, like dairy, beef, you know, pigs, that kind of thing. So we don't have a whole lot of goats. Goats and sheep are more, you know, other states. So the nearest sale barns that I'm looking at I'm fluctuating between like Iowa and Kentucky, and, you know, I'm trying to hit the surrounding states to see what they're doing. So that's how I'm checking prices. But yeah, I mean, you know, kids, you know, Weathers, just meat goats, man. They're just, the prices are just outrageous right now. So, you know, and then with the turkeys, man, that's why I decided to keep them, because if they're going to lay eggs, if the price of eggs is going to skyrocket, then hell yeah, I'm selling turkey eggs for sure. They're organic, you know.
Yeah, we're keeping them to eat too.
And the meat will be good when we're done with them, you know. And those are big, heavy birds, man. Big, heavy birds. Yeah, eggs are already ridiculous, and those aren't even, you know, those are just regular old bleached, washed eggs that have no bloom on them and do have an expiration date. So, you know, you're looking at organic eggs that you can keep for a whole lot longer. Yeah, we should be able to get some decent money for them. And the turkey eggs are like, I mean, damn, 2 of them and you got like an omelet for 3 people, you know? They're huge. And they're good. They are delicious, too. They are delicious. So, yeah, so maybe, you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get a, what do you call that colored turkey? Oh, bronze. Maybe we'll get a bronze male and see if we can't, you know, get one of them to, let's see. I mean, like that, with the speckles. There you go. That's a turkey egg. And some are bigger than others. I mean, this one, geez. There's an egg for you. And then every once in a while, we get one that's like real small. Or strange shaped. Eggs don't come out all the same size and color like people think, you know. City folk just don't know. They don't know the pain that poultry go through sometimes. You know, I have noticed that, Mama Cookie, that what once was called an extra large egg, they don't seem that way anymore, you know? Yeah, they just don't, they don't seem that way anymore. You know, plus, you know, I don't know, I just don't think the nutrition is there, you know? I mean, like these guys, man, the turkeys are free-ranged. I feed them, but I also, you know, they're eating like corn fines and, I feel them, I do feed them some pelletized stuff. They like that. And, but they're mostly eating like corn fines and they're just free-ranging around the yard and they're eating bugs and grass seed and, you know, like different grasses that grow the different weeds and whatnot. And, yeah, I see them going crazy over like, you know, little beetles and other little insects. And they're out there just and they think they're real slick too because they keep moving their nests around so we can't find them, you know. Yeah, we used to be able to get double yolkers. Long time ago, a friend of ours used to get them from a friend of his, and he would bring us these egg cartons that were rubber banded because the eggs were so freaking huge, and every single one was a double yolker. And at the time, I forget what we didn't. What do we pay for those? Like $3 a dozen? He's passed out. Either that or he's listening to, I don't know, listening to something else on his earpiece. Who knows? But yeah, we used to get double yolkers all the time, and we haven't gotten a double yolker from ours. I get triplets from some of my goats. We got 2 sets of trips this year, and a whole bunch of twins, and then most of my first timers had 1. Melinda had 1 this year, which leads me to believe this will probably be her last year. That's unfortunate, but she's very old. She's very old. The lifespan of goats is not that long. It's like 7 to 13 years, I think, for most breeds. And you can tell just by the shape of her udders that she belonged to a milking herd at one time, before she was bought with another group of goats, and we ended up with her. And she's been wonderful. She's a sweetie pie. She's polled too, which unfortunately Pinner does not. Yeah, we're not going to get any more polled because of Pinner. But it is what it is. So Gizzy will be our last polled unless we end up with another male at some point. And Gizzy is Wanda's mama. And Gizzy did a bang-up job, man. She's a wonderful mother. Most of them are great moms, though. I mean, I don't have a problem with... I mean, even... Check it out. Even Donna bagged up, and Donna didn't have a baby. Donna bagged up, I think, just hormonally because the rest of the Toggenbergs bagged up and were having babies. But she was helping to feed them. Go figure, right? That's not normal. But, yeah, she's like a little wet nurse out there, man. So, hopefully next time she will, you know... I ask important questions, don't laugh. If you feel the need to smell your own armpits, Bouncer, that's a question in itself. I don't know. You guys are funny. So, yeah, old guy just put jewel weed behind my ears, so everything back here feels real slick and yucky now. But it works. The jewel weed absolutely gets rid of itch, gets rid of poison ivy. It's great for bug bites. I got stung by another wasp, by the way, down by the chicken coop. Just came out of nowhere, tagged me right in the back, and made quite a lump. And of course, we applied hot tea bags right away to draw the venom out. Hot tea bags, doesn't matter, they could be generic, they could be Lipton, just regular old tea bags dipped in water as hot as you can stand it, and that's a drawing agent. It becomes a drawing agent, pulls venom out. I wouldn't trust it on a snake bite, but until you can get somewhere, like if you're rushing on your way to the hospital, yeah, I would definitely slap some hot tea bags on it for the, the ride, or until an ambulance got there or something. But it is a drawing agent for terrible insect bites, like Rode got bit by a brown recluse right on his face, right on his lip. And, yep, that's what we did. We just hot tea bag after hot tea bag after hot tea bag, drawing that venom out. And then, of course, at the same time, we put him on a course of antibiotics because spiders have notoriously dirty mouths. And his face did swell up. He looked horrible for a few days, and then the swelling went down, and you can't even tell he got bit. So, never had to go to the hospital for that one either. But there's just a lot of things that are really nifty to know, And this is knowledge that should be passed down, man. I pretty much smell everything just in case I can use it to create a new product. Hey, you never know, right? Grade school. I can sell memories. Grade school is that an aerosol or pump? You guys. Yeah, but not Marie memories. We don't want to sell those. No. No. Poor Rosie. I got to feed Rosie pretty soon, man. She's been begging for food for a while. I got to put some Hayden fish meal on hers. That's what we should. I should feed some of this to Rosie, shouldn't I?
That'd be a good idea.
That'd be better for her.
Yeah, it would be.
All right. I'm going to let you guys go. I'll tell you what. Bouncer, you work on that You work on that, because you could come up with a cream or maybe a candle scent or something. You never know, right? And oh, hey, Norsack, what's up? Norsack Maniac, yeah. What's happening? We were just kind of winding down here. We've been on for almost 4 hours, just yakking, talking about this and that, and the other thing. Let's see, we've been through cougars, hunting, deer, turtle meat, mink, how to catch a mink, bees, Bouncer and his underarm pencil shaving cream. What else? Oh, we've talked about pretty much everything. Gardening, indigenous plant materials, turkey eggs, goats, what else? I don't know. We have just talked about pretty much everything. So, oh, now I got the hiccups. Oh, great. How the hell did that happen? Turkey eggs do rock, man. They are wonderful. And one of them, like, honestly, like, one is enough for me, man. One of them is enough for me. Yeah, I should go sit my happy ass down, but I can't. I'm going to have work to do here real soon. Beat after beat, I am glad to have you here. It's been fun, man. I'm real. Yeah, I gotta put some what do you call it in that?
Hayden, I know.
Yeah. It's down on the landing. I gotta go get it. Down on the bottom landing with the dog food bag. That I'm almost out of again. Damn it. Gotta get rid of those fucking dogs, man. It's in the top coffee can.
I'll find it.
Yep. The second can has diatomaceous earth in it. But I've already given her that. Yep. We occasionally feed the animals a little diatomaceous earth. Food grade, of course. I've heard people go, you can't use diatomaceous earth. That's for pool filters. Well, yeah, if you use that, you're probably going to die. It's not meant to be eaten. There is food grade diatomaceous earth. They mine it in Utah, as far as I know. That's where we used to get it, from a company in Utah. And we used to get like, I don't know, what was it, maybe 10, 12 pounds of it for, I mean, dirt cheap, you know? And, yeah, too soon. Yeah, just dirt cheap, man. And, it has so many health benefits. It's good for your hair and nails. It lowers the bad cholesterol number. It lowers blood pressure. It gets rid of parasites. It just has a ton of wonderful, wonderful benefits. And then, of course, what are you looking for? Oh. Here, let me move this out of your way. Okay. The Mahayden fish meal is extra protein, and what I use that for is to make like a lesser cost dog food go farther for the cats. Polly knows she's a star, man. She's a bit uppity, I gotta tell you, man. She's a loner. She's a bit uppity. She does hang with Peanuts sometimes. But, yeah, Polly is she was a very good mama. She raised 2 beautiful little babies. And, like I say, she's a little quick to kick them off the tit. But, you know, they're doing good. They're doing fine.
Oh, she's gonna be pissed at me too if I don't bring her candy today.
Oh, yeah, that's it, man. If you don't, the ducks, any babies? No. No. No, we get, you mean, actually, you mean our ducks? Our ducks, we lost the blue Swede. The mink got the blue Swede, and it took out, did we lose the pekin to that too, or? Because we still have the old Muscovy still with us.
We have the old Muscovy.
And we have the khaki
And we
Campbells.
have the khaki Campbells,
Yeah.
and that's it.
And the khaki Campbells aren't really laying right now.
No, but
Nobody's laying a lot right now. We're getting a few eggs a day, and it's really,
they're not really laying because they're still getting over the mink shock. There's only like a dozen chickens left.
Yeah, we're raising a whole bunch of chickens
Most of the chickens that are left
right now.
are old as hell.
Yeah, that's true. Most of the chickens that we have left
Some
are
of them
really
are.
old.
Some of them are from 2014.
So, yeah, we've got some old chickens out there. And again,
I
they're,
keep saying 2014. 2004.
yeah, a lot of these animals just have short lifespans, and it's a shame. But you know, it is what it is. You know, so
2004 is an 8-year-old bird, Jody. I believe.
well, it's 2022, ain't it?
Yeah, well, I can't do math right now.
Okay. Love waves, what's happening?
Love's waves drifting forever. Good to see you.
Well, glad you, let's see, I'm gonna have to go to bed soon on the mend. Okay, well, I'm glad you stopped in to say hey, man. And I'm glad you're on the mend. That's good. It's always good. We were just kind of yakking. We've been yakking for a few hours, just over, you know, just nothing, just talking. Little this, little that. You know, bitching about the prices of everything and
things breaking down.
yeah, just life. Life in general, getting everybody down, you know. If you don't have to age, I recommend it. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, don't worry, Rosie. You're standing over your dish. I know. We're going to feed you shortly here. You want me to give her what I'm going to give her or what?
Yeah, you can feed her. I don't.
All right, here. Oh, I don't want to feed her all this. This is a lot.
No, it's not.
Dude, she'll be shitting all night she eats this much.
Okay.
She will. I'm telling you, this is too much for her. She's a little dog with a little belly. Yes, Rosie, don't worry. Okay, there you go. You eat that and we'll see how that sits with you. Oh, she dove in like a, I don't know.
There she is.
Meds kicking in will wipe me out soon. Hi there, Rodenhag.
Yeah, they're kicking in on me too, buddy.
Yep. We hear ya. We hear ya. But that's good though, because when you sleep, that's when you heal.
I got my full dose in me,
So
I'm gonna be doing the ragadag myself.
yeah, when you're sleeping, that's when your body heals. So if you need sleep, you should get it. You should take it. Take the opportunity. You know? And if the meds help take the pain away, well, when you don't have to deal with pain, that's when your body heals too, if it can. So, very, very glad. So what's happening? Everybody who just joined us.
LCA. Yeah. Whatever that stands for.
Where? Oh, that stands for...
Oh, love.
Well, yes.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I think so.
For some reason, my brain was going through the YMCA.
Dude, we're not with it today at all. I woke up...
No, I'm not with it.
I woke up very early and crawled right back under the covers and Yeah, so I don't like nightmares. That's why I try to make road. He likes to watch horror movies, and I do not like them because I have nightmares then. For some reason, it's usually the same one. I'm trapped in this rickety old log cabin that's like real small, and the door is real flimsy, and there's a big grizzly bear trying to come in and eat me. That's my nightmare. I don't know why I have that nightmare more often than any other, but that's the nightmare I usually have.
Yeah, it's not even realistic.
No, it's not realistic at all, and I have no idea. We don't have bears around here. I have no idea where it comes from. It might be from a movie.
You've never even lived around bears.
No, and it might be from a movie I saw when I was a kid or something. I don't know. I have no idea where it comes from, but I'll tell you what. It gets me every time. So, you too, Mama Cookie. Have a great one.
I'm hankering for a gallon of milk.
I am really, really glad you guys all stopped in. Thanks for coming. Peace to you. Peace and wellness. How's that?
Peace, love, and happiness.
Yes. Or we could also say, you know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I don't know.
That works too.
That works too. I'm always getting married to the Bigfoot princess in my nightmares. I keep telling her to take a bath or I ain't hitting it. Maybe you should just not bathe.
Is that a nightmare or is that a fantasy?
Yeah, is that a nightmare or a fantasy? Gray dude, what's up? Excuse me. Probably aluminum poisoning us all. I can't think too good lately. You know what I've noticed, speaking of, lately I've been noticing that the tips of the leaves on a lot of, like the scrub trees out here are looking a little weird, like stunted, like growth stunted.
I'll tell you what, the zeolite has been clearing up my brain a little.
Has it? Maybe
Yeah.
I should do a cleanse.
Because I was getting really fucked up there for a while.
Dude, you were. You seem a little better now.
Yeah. I'm on my 4th day of fucking cleansing. That's
Yeah,
why.
he's doing a cleanse. He's doing a
Heavy
zeolite. He's doing a zeolite cleanse for heavy metals. And you just mix it with bottled water. I don't know what the dose is, but
13 drops per bottle.
13 drops per bottle of water. Like just a regular,
One
regular
a day.
water bottle. One a day. One bottle a day. So he's been doing that. And
Got 3 more days to go and I'm feeling a lot better.
I still think you need to find some test
Well, yeah.
and cut back on your smoking. And those two things will help you too.
Anybody got any sustanon or testosterone?
Yeah, we
they
need
wanna
to
get
find
rid
some
of?
test. And not the cream shit either, man, because I could be affected by that.
10 milliliter bottles, injectable.
Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
None of the shit from Mexico either.
It's not an impossibility, dude. We know people. But eat charcoal from your wood stove or fire pit. The metal will leave your system, Bouncer says. Yuck.
I don't have any charcoal.
Yuck. Can you go to like a fish store, an aquarium store and get it? Yeah, hi, I would like to buy some charcoal. No, it's not for a fish tank. I'm going to eat it. Can I have like little pieces? Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Ours are looking like a little weird, like growth stunted. And then I've also noticed like certain types of grasses are
You capture some weird shit in the skies too.
getting a
man.
little weird. Yeah, we have a lot of like those chemtrails overhead.
Yeah, so does
Like
Loves.
like a lot.
Loves has some really.
Yeah, we're out in the
looking
middle of
ones.
BFE. I don't understand why they're always over us.
I
There's
don't
nothing
either.
around us. Why? It doesn't make any sense. You know, you would think that if you were going to do something like that, you would do that over a city, right?
Yeah, money better spent.
Like, yeah, the city or suburbs, not over farmland. That just doesn't make much sense. Not to me, anyway. What do I know? It could be the frost, but I don't know. Yeah, because we're an organic farm. That's why. They don't want, you know. Yeah, we're such a small farm, though. Gates doesn't even know we exist,
Thank God.
you know. Because they already hit the populated areas. Jeez, like I'm supposed to know that. Well, that could be true. That might be why city folk stay in the city and like it. I don't know. I can't handle it, I can tell you that.
Daily dose of chemtrail.
Dude, I can't handle the city. To me, that's just that constant background hum of humanity and activity just drives me insane.
Noise, pollution.
The noise pollution, the actual pollution, you know, the exhaust. You know. How hot is it?
I don't know.
Hot enough? Alright. No, it's hot enough. It's good. I'll be down in a second. Alright, you're on the phone.
Okay. And some googly goggles just for you. Beat after beat lives in the suburbs. My bee, they think you're growing meth. Is that how meth is made? You grow it? I don't know much about meth. Bouncer says we've been seeing it more and more. They will soon release the death catalyst. What's that, Bouncer? A fucking B-52 bomber loaded full of fentanyl? That's right, Bouncer. They're coming for us all. God help us all. You know, that'd be a really easy way to kill us. Just, you know, take a regular sprayer, just like a crop sprayer, fill it with fentanyl, and just go to town, man. Blast that shit everywhere. What is fentanyl? Fentanyl is a synthetic opiate 100 times stronger than heroin or 300 times stronger than heroin. I'm not sure which. You got to Google it to find out. But it's one of the two. It's one of the two that is like...
sakes, dude, I've fucking about had it.
Totally takes you out. And Narcan doesn't work. Like, you know how heroin addicts will OD? And they'll use Narcan on them to bring them back. It doesn't work on fentanyl. Don't forget the chromium. Exactly, Bouncer. I think the fentanyl's cheaper, though, because you can buy that for like $100 a pound. It's pretty cheap. I know that's way cheaper than heroin. Hell, it's cheaper than codeine.
Alright, Rosie, there you go.
So sickening how much evil they are, psychopaths, and getting worse by the nanosecond nanoparticle. Can I ask how old you are? I'm 60-something.
You're 61 going on 62, I think. Because I'm 60 and you're a year and something older than me.
Okay, so I'm almost 62. That's how old I am.
You were born in 59.
They're preparing for an extinction level event. Back from the people who stole the information. I believe it, Bouncer. I believe it. When I see that the prices of eggs are going to go up to $18.50 a dozen, I believe it. I've already seen the price of goat meat rise up to $31 a pound. which is astronomical. So I'm afraid to see what food prices are going to look like by the time September or October comes around. Alright, Gray Dude, you're just a little older. Cool.
Let me help you. Hang on. There we go.
The solar flares are also affecting the outcome. They knew that ahead of time. Very true, Bouncer. And then, now all the farmland that's been bought up, they're collecting money on set-aside, and they're not growing anything on it. No more cows, no more chickens, no more crops, no more nothing. Just getting paid for it to sit there and do nothing. So something's up with that too. So that means the elite already have their food, they have their food planned out, ready to go. It's just the rest of us guys who are going to suffer.
Any of them that know how to grow it.
No, I'm sure they have it put away. They only have to bring our body temperature up a couple of degrees to wipe us all out. They got us. That's true, Bouncer.
You really think so?
I just made it on being a 50s baby. Me too, Gray Dude. I was born in the 50s.
59.
They're going to put meat labs on the land. Well, they're already growing meat in petri dishes, so
That's disgusting.
who knows what that's going to bring. I know I'm not eating it. I know I can prepare worms that'll taste better. I'm sure not going to eat any lab meat. They got 2.3 billion rounds of hollow point ammunition distributed to various agencies. Right? Yeah, I think they're going to take us out without even having to use to take any type of firearms or anything. I think they're going to take us out quietly. Alright, Gray Dude, I'm 62 then. That sounds right. See, I never really get asked how old you are.
Well, you're born in 59 and your birthday's in October.
It's always, I'm always used to the question of name, date of birth. Name, date of birth. They have been stockpiling insure for government officials. Baby formula as well.
This out.
And they say it's going to the border.
Dude.
Yes, I need to cook that.
Yeah, you do. You want to know why?
Why?
Well, first of all, she's down there having a hissy fit over absolutely fucking nothing.
Okay. That's nothing new.
Well, over sugar, because apparently sugar's against the law in our house.
Sugar's against the law?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh.
In our house. It's got nothing to do with the fact that we can't find it or can't afford it.
Right.
It's against the law, apparently.
Oh.
That's what she said.
That's good. 40 caliber ammunition. What the fuck?
But, have you seen her legs? They look normal.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that.
And when you picked her up the other day, she weighed a lot less, didn't she?
Yes.
Yes. So getting her off sugar has been a good thing.
I got a 40 cal Sig Sauer myself. Love waves.
I like my 22 for up close and personal.
What's up, Corey D? I unfortunately understand more than I'm allowed to.
Dude, what the fuck?
And they are afraid of my range. What?
Why do you save shit like this? It's got absolutely no value whatsoever.
Yes, it does.
What?
This belongs over here.
Well, why are you saving it?
It's candle wax.
Oh,
It
for
belongs
fuck's
over
sake.
here. It makes these candles. Okay?
Whatever. Whatever. No, I don't know, dude. She's in a bad mood. She's having a fucking hissy fit.
Anybody want to buy a cheap hag so she can yell at you about saving beeswax to make candles out of?
What most people don't understand about you is that you are a pack rat and you save every fucking thing.
Gray Dude says, I love my 22s.
I do
Bouncer
too.
says, a 22 will travel accurate for a quarter of a mile,
You
but can
betcha.
kill up to a half a mile.
Yep.
Exactly, Bouncer.
Yep.
I've got 22 shorts, longs, and long rifles. I've also got 22 mags.
All right, which pan do you want?
Then I've got some 12-gauge Ithacas, Model 37 feather lights, both designs. And then I've got a 25-06 for in case I got to reach out and touch someone.
Yeah, well, you won't be doing the reaching out and touching. I will. I'm a much better shot than you.
Not with a rifle.
You never know.
I know.
Okay.
With a pistol, I'll concede that any day of the week.
Okay.
But I ain't going to concede it with a rifle.
Well, we'll have to give it a test at some point in time, dude. It was pretty good in the day.
Yeah, well, I can take the eyeball.
Well, you don't have to start now.
I'm not
still have to.
I know.
I still have to go down and do water, and I have a lot to do.
I do too. I got chickens.
Well, it's looking like it's gonna rain.
I got chickens. I got to help you. I got water.
It's looking like it's going to rain, so we should probably get started.
Well, we will. So let's close this up.
Alright, hang on a second. Give me a minute.
You've got an Ithaca too? Awesome, Gray Dude. Yes, Jenny, I am a hoarder. Yeah, in Ithaca. Model 37 Featherlight, made in New York. The cops used to carry them in their squads. It's got a bump stock in case, somebody grabs the end of the barrel on you, you're in close quarters, you can still fire the gun and blow in the
Yeah,
bits.
just ask Blinken. She'll tell you what a hoarder he is.
Mama Cookie will protect me. She can shot the ball off a fly. Sweet.
Do flies have balls?
Yeah, Hag's pretty good with a handgun. I wouldn't want to have to go up against her with one.
Yeah, but you forget, and most people don't realize that most handgun altercations happen within a very short distance.
Yeah, and it also happens quickly.
Yeah, because you lose, the farther away, the less accurate, and it happens very fast.
Trust me, I've shot enough handguns in my time. I know.
I know. I had to take the test, so I.
Mama Cookie can shoot the balls off of flies. Sweet.
I didn't even know flies had balls.
Hag can pretty much do the same thing, man.
Well.
You can pull the trigger and just pump it. Exactly.
I'm gonna concede to the fact that my hands have gotten a little shakier since, the last time I was actually, competing.
Even if they're holding even if they're holding your, the pump mechanism, you can still get a shot off with it.
Feel better? Good girl. Alright. Okay, where the hell was I? I gotta get my gloves together.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna wrap this up and get to work. Go get the animals fed. I've got to get this thawed out. I've got to get the cabbage cooked, everything else. So
Yeah, I gotta see what I got left for dog food down there. I fasted yesterday, so
we can get everything taken care of here. I know I need to get milk too, so.
I got my rice.
Oh, did I just blow that?
What are you thawing out? What are you thawing out?
I'm thawing out some fish. Whether you want it or
Why?
not, that's up to you because I would like to have some.
Tonight?
Yes.
I thought you were cooking cabbage.
I'm cooking them both.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Dude.
Has she shot my balls off yet? No, not yet, Waves.
No, he doesn't. It's not like he needs them or anything, but they're kind of part of him, so I'll leave them there. Alright, what am I looking for?
Yeah, fish is good, and I haven't had it in a long time, Bouncer, so I really want some. Guy hooked me up with some crappie, so I'm,
Alright, I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys. Peace, thanks for joining us, and I'm gonna go start my shit, so I'm
Really?
gonna let old guy
really
close
happy
it out.
to have it.
So, thanks. Thanks for listening to me ramble for the last couple hours. I have enjoyed it.
Take care, everyone. We'll see you the next time on the most boring live stream ever. Available on YouTube
Available on YouTube
today. Take care, all. Peace. We're out. And I'll post one of Hag's garden walks later tonight.